Hello, hello, hello. 3:08. 8 minutes. Oh, it's not too bad. Stream health. Excellent. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Look at notifications. I got a few things to do real quick. Hello to the two that are. We're here. Christmas week. This might be a good experiment. We'll find out. Sheena Smith. That's a new one. Welcome. If you're new and you never have bid or won an auction, all I need is a email from you, and that's the only prerequisite. That way I have a way to get a hold of you or invoice, etc. What's happening, Bar Boys? Alicia Reeves, welcome. Merry Christmas. I hope everybody's having getting ready to have a good holiday. BK Gold, how are you? How are you? All right. I always tape down the list in front of me. So, all right, that's ready. We got our gavel. I just gotta put my gloves on. Notifications are going out, and then I know it might be a little slower. Maybe not, you never know. But I got some really good stuff for the holiday. There he is. What's happening, Lincoln? Thank you. There you go. New bidders. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, that's new. It shows a little live up in the corner. And then check the link, Lincoln, if you could, because it went longer than the others. So I tried to make it fit to one page, and I don't know if the few that eclipsed to the second, whether or not that they are on the link. Hey, I appreciate that, Andrew Forbes. Thank you. And hello, hello, welcome, welcome. For you roll lovers, we're doing holiday special, man. December averages on all the original bank wrap rolls and BU rolls. All the numbers are like up across the board. They're doing really well on all the auction histories, eBay, etc. So, God, I want to say I know I went. We're starting like at like half of market on most. But if you notice when you do visit the link, what I did was I put together lots of three. Reason being is the shipping. A lot of people last week and prior week, I noticed after last week, um, that they like the two roll and then to package them to ship safely. It just puts you at the cusp of having to get the more expensive shipping. So it's just to take advantage um, of that flat rate small. So and then the prices being where they are starting, I think it'll work out. It'll better serve everybody. And what's better than one? Two. What's better than two? Three. I think most coin collectors are like follow that. Bill Betts, what's going on? Starbucks, Jeff and Coins. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. I hope you guys are all having a good holiday. It's been really quiet around here, which is nice. Oh. But I should have had the list done sooner, but I wasn't sure what was going to go up. So just finishing up right before I got on, which is not always great. John Argent, good to see you. Hey, what's happening? What's happening? All right. One more glove. One more glove. Frank P, how are you? What's going on? He says. We're getting ready to get it in. We got some nice coin, a little bit of everything. I was able to get mid-state walkers, which is nice because I really like walkers. A really nice Morgan. Great scents. Rolls, a little bit of foreign, just a little bit of everything. Big Lou, what's happening, Indiana Tones? Good to see you, my man. Sheena Smith sent an email. Awesome. Yeah, that's all. If you never bid, all we ask is that you email me the email in the description for PayPal. That's my personal email. Once I click over, it'll be on the screen the whole time. But yeah, you just send an email saying, hey, first time bidder, and that's it. That way I can invoice, etc. Andrew Cooper, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, all right. Oh, I know. I was going to do one other thing. I didn't have time, but it really doesn't. I think I got a note somewhere to shave. Awesome, Sheena. Awesome. All right, let's see. We're going to hit the transition. There we go. Off the studio mode that way. And size of the window. Pretty good size. I gotta learn how to cascade these things. The Windows XP. It was really simple. Now it's not as self-explanatory as it used to be, and I'm not sure why, but I know it. You could do it. Cool. People are popping in. Right on. All right. So we'll go over a few things. Mr. Doughboy, good to see you, man. Hope all you guys are doing good. Staying warm. It's been cold, like colder than normal for us. So I'm in Southern California, for the folks that don't know, and yeah, it's been cold. Still sorting, finding good stuff. You know what? I went through. I had one tube roll that wasn't labeled, so I cracked it open, and as I was getting ready for auction, and it was a roll of 63, and I caught a bunch of double hanging threes, which is pretty cool. And the hard one out of the bunch is the single hanging, and it was like the last two coins, and I got one single hanging, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's gotta be good stuff in there, so that's awesome, man. And if you're ready for memorials, we got a $50 face in the canvas mint bag of 60 plain. Hooks 478, welcome. Silver Tiger, welcome. But yeah, I know how much work it is, but really it's I think because the times I have to do it, because I know in the back of my mind, like subconsciously that I have to, then I think of it as work. So maybe like, that kind of like will tire me out, but when I just randomly go, you know what, I just get that urge, I'll just start digging, and I get more done, but it's enjoyable. Like because I happen to be a collector too. Like I like coin collecting, and it's not just what I do for a living. Couple double hanging eights on the 58s. Oh wow, right on. I don't have. You know what? It's one of the ones I haven't gotten. CBS, what's going on, Carlos, man? Cool. Yeah, Aaron variety. I am do lots of Aaron variety. Pretty cool. All right, like we don't advertise giveaways, but it should be on the list. We're gonna do 2 today. It's Christmas. I got some cool stuff. And we'll show what we're giving away. I know that I don't always do that, so you guys, so you have something to look forward to. But we will. It's Christmas, and if things go well, then possibly we'll add a third. All right. Right on. Yeah, we just started. I was about 10 minutes late, past 3. So I think we only been on for not too long. 10 minutes maybe or something. Great stream health. Nice. All right. Right on. Is hidden in the giveaways? Good question, Frank. I haven't seen him in yet, so you never know. But there's gonna be more. That guy's just been doing it, hasn't he? Mud Swag, good to see you, my man. All right, so as far as the connections, right? in the chat at the top left, you guys want to make sure that you click and if you're on top, you want to be on live chat. Very important. Also, through the course of the auction, if you're participating, you're going to want to refresh your watch page, your YouTube watch page. And when you do that, by default settings, I believe it puts the chat back to top. So you gotta get in the habit of every time you refresh, and the refresh just takes, this just takes like seconds, go back and reselect live chat. So the more often you refresh and keep it on live, that puts you as close as you're possible, because everybody's viewing it differently, like phone, desktop, computer, laptop, PlayStation Network, etc. So everybody's connections are different. That's as far as I know. That's the ideal, the best you can do to put you close to real time with me. And then there's that default like 10-second delay, that's for everybody, and that usually covers all the discrepancies. We never really have a problem ever. But what dictates, what sets a precedent is my chat's right in front of me, and whoever has the high bid when I say sold on my screen in my chat, that's who gets it. Okay, so pretty easy stuff. Hi ho Silver, what's up? He's like, did I? Oh my God, I'm in the wrong place. Is this YouTube tech support? No. It's just the same thing I've been saying since I learned that like a year ago. It's part of the spiel. Good to see you, Hi Ho. They celebrate Christmas over there in that part of the earth? If they do, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. All right, so that's that. Payment. We use PayPal, and I have plans for next year to try to get additional payments. There's a few others that I have used when asked, but mainly it's PayPal. Goods and services. So for auction, no friends and family. So that PayPal gets their cut, and that's it. Easy money. When you do pay, if you're newer and you haven't been here before, make sure that you let me know that your name is, if it's different than your handle, which most people it is. Alexander Smith, what's happening, Alex? His name, that's his name, so easy money. But if it's, like it's your handle on here is Hi Ho Silver, but your name is Jeff Jones, just say something, put a note in there to it. Also, you want to put in the PayPal, you want to link your shipping info, and it's really simple. You just put in the notes there, and that way, because I print postage in-house here, what that does is it allows me to 24-hour shipping. That I've been able to maintain that for years. It's difficult, but I will do it as long as I can. And the only way I'm able to do that is because I can do it all here at home. I don't have to stand in the line at the post office, which that's the shipping we use. So we use the United States Post Office. Shipping starts at $4 up to, all dictated by weight. And once it goes past the pound, we use the flat rate. Flat rate, small, medium, etc., which is the best deals. There's nothing better. You get the 2-day, and I know right now the holidays and how cramped and how crazy things are. I've had not too many problems with shipping at all, and especially when you guys use the priority. And a lot of heavy stuff today, that $8 is so worth it, and they tend to take care better of that stuff as opposed. At least that's as far as I know. That's been my experience. So that's shipping. That's payment. Pretty easy. We use a gavel for you new guys. So you'll hear me give a warning. Be warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Right? I'm staring at the chat when I do this. So for you snipers, really, because a few of you are really good at it, but they're trying to push it to the really time it to the second. I would suggest you don't. Just try to get it in a little sooner than that, because it doesn't really pay. Usually, more often than not, you just miss it. That's from. We've been doing this for a long time here now, so I can give you that heads up, that insider info. All right, so that's payment, etc. We're doing a couple giveaways. The description has the list. If you're new, send me an email. My email is a PayPal email. Giveaways are totally sponsored in-house by me, Lemonhead Penny, with no association to YouTube whatsoever. Totally independent of YouTube. I would encourage everybody to read all the description, because it has all the legalities and explanations, keeping YouTube off the hook from any liability. It's 100%, again, 100% sponsored by Lemonhead Penny. There's Mr. Hidden. They say giveaway, and he pops up. You're going for the world record today, huh? And you're going to have a shot, because I'm having more than one. I'm doing at least minimum 2. And cool stuff for the holidays. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Right on, Frank. Appreciate you all of you guys showing up. And I'm crazy. Hello, Mama. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. I'll catch up and see you. Just making sure. I'm scrolling back a little bit just to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I don't think so. Okay, cool. All right, Sober Night. Welcome, welcome. All right, so really quickly, it's pretty standard issue. You know, there's tons of auctions now. So, and everybody's, awesome. All these, it's something every day, all day long, day and night. And it's like, it's really grabbed hold and put roots down. Like, it's great. This community's great. The whole coin, all the overlaps, all the different genres, it's something special. At least I that's where the regard I hold for it, or it is at. So the going and coming, I encourage you guys. I'm just happy to have you. Even if you're here, I'd rather have you here, not bidding, and having a good time and talking coin and talk. I encourage all that. Just have fun. Enjoy yourself. If you're not having a good time, then go check out another stream or something, because you should be, especially the holidays. But it's a hobby. It's to be enjoyed. It's to do all the things, to get away from the rat race, the stresses, the work, whatever. That's what hobbies are for, man. So just try to remember that. No stress. Have a good time. Have fun. But just be respectful of each other. That's the only thing I ask. And please be respectful. Try to use your auction etiquette, which means when you're in a bid and you plan to be out, or you don't want to be in it anymore, just type the word out, because it helps expedite the auction, make it quicker, saves time. Just simple. We congratulate each other when somebody wins. It's just good manners and good auction etiquette. Lastly, if there's any questions pertaining to auction, go ahead and put them in the chat now, and we'll address it now. Because once we start going, it's hard to. Shaw, what's going on, Shaw? And I love always with the eyes. Hello. All right, so don't forget, give your refresh a click, your page refresh, and then make sure you're on live chat. We got 22 in here, so like Alexander said, let's get started. Are we there yet? We are there. I got all day. It might take that long. All right. Let me get my. Okay, so by the list, lot number 1 is 63 Denver original bank wrap cent rolls. This is a lot of 3, so 3 rolls. 1 bid, 3 rolls. Opening bid is 15. 1963 Denver. Here we go. Where to stage all this was all right. So we're still using this light open like this. It worked pretty well, but it's by hand, so you guys bear with me. So here's the 3 rolls. AT, 50 pennies, Scottsdale. These things beaming red. Beautiful roll. Then we have a Bank of America. Beauty. These Bank of America wraps are like super popular. And the last one, gorgeous. Again, all 3 rolls. So winning bid, getting all 3. I see BK Gold jumped in with 15. Forbes with 16. BK comes back with 17. Alexander Smith 18. BK with 19. He just beat you, Andrew Forbes, but I do see your bid. I appreciate you. BK Gold makes it 20, and you're high with 19 right now, BK. So unless there's another bid, you're not at 20. You're at 19. Alexander Smith says out. I appreciate you. Thank you, Alexander. The pizza guy's here. What's happening, pizza guy? Pizza sounds good too. All right, so it's slowing down, and officially, BK Gold, you're high with 19. Because you, on my screen, you were before Andrew Forbes. So unless Andrew goes 20, because you were the first, it's 19 is the high. We're not going to let you guys raise yourself, okay? All right. We're going to call fair warning. All right. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. BK Gold for 19. Congrats. All right, moving to lot number deuce. Number 2. 64 plain. 1964 plain OBW cent rolls, a lot of 3. And $10 opener. God, that's cheap. 64 plain. This one got autographed by some Yahoo. Some Lemonhead guy put Merry Christmas on it. So I don't remember. I had done it, I think, like last week. But first roll, that's 64 plain. Here's the second one. Same paper. These are the Sunnyvale, California. Those old school papers in the 60s. And the third one, where are you? 64 plain. Same paper. So 3 the same. And again, this is all three one bid. And I do see Alexander opened at 12. So we have a bid of 12. Looking for 13. Steak and chips for lunch today. Man, you just make me hungry. Won't be able to concentrate with food talk. Steak. God, I love steak. All right. Pretty quiet. Alexander's going to steal this one. All right, here we go. Fair warning, everybody. This is a lot of three original bank wrap rolls of 1964 Philadelphia Memorial Cents. Going once, going twice, and sold. Alexander Smith, congrats. Lot 2. Yeah, I like mine rare. You just got to wipe his butt, and that's about it. Moving on to lot number 3. 64 Plains counterpart. 1960. Which are the ones that, out of the two, the Denvers are the more wanted. And opener is, we're looking for opener 15, and this is 3 rolls of 64 Denver. And then First National. You got one that toned up a little because a bunch of them, for the folks that have been, because I've had this big collection for 3 weeks, a month now. This is like getting towards the end of it finally. And all of them are standing in a steel paint can, right? Like a 5-gallon or 2.5 gallon. And on one or two of them, the ends, the endo, which it should just be the one coin. It kind of made some of them color well. And then this is Security National. 64 Denvers. And we see, I got hidden first. With 15 BK Gold. But I do see your 15 bid. I appreciate that. 16. We would need 16. Looking for 16. $1964 Denvers. Trying to catch that light. We got a bid of 15, looking for 16. There you go, you can see some of the red. Shout out, my first Christmas card, King and Queens. If you're in here, thank you. If you're not, I'm shouting you out. Appreciate that. It was awful nice. I wasn't able to get out cards this year, you guys, and I knew it would be too late now. So maybe we'll do New Year cards if we can swing it. Alright, here we go, everybody. Last chance to bid. Fair warning. I got hidden with 15. Looking for 16. No, BK. Hidden bid at the same time, 15, and he was first on my screen. So we're looking for 16 right now. Alright. I have 16. BK was first. I do see you, Alexander. Appreciate the bid. but BK was first, so we're looking for 17. Hey, right on. That's awesome, man. I never get over that. Silver Knight. Thank you, man. That's very, very, very much appreciated. All of the cause. Every penny gets put right back into this, man. So, thank you. And we have 17 from Alexander. We have 18 from BK. And Merry Christmas to you and yours, too. And Happy New Year. God, it's been a crazy year, right? But it did go by quick. So if anything, kind of hate the fact how quick time goes. But when it's this type of year, I'm okay seeing it go. Thank you, BK Gold. BK Gold's out. Alexander's high with 19. Appreciate that, BK. All right. So fair warning, everybody. We would need a bid of 20. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith, congrats. Oh, man. Bradley. Oh, thank you, man. Good to see you, brother. I've never seen that one before. I like that. That's me in my chair right now. Whoa, I go 100 miles an hour in this sucker, but just in a foot circle. Yeah, congrats, Alexander. And don't everyone remember to check each other out and to support. And if you don't have each other, subscribe. And if the person, when you go to the page, puts content, then click the bell so that you get let known. You know. And Bradley, if you like hand poured silver custom, he's a silver pourer. This guy's an artist. He does like the coolest stuff. So shout out Bradley Heights, brother. Good to see you too, man. Happy holidays. I hope you're not working too hard. It's the Christmas, end of the year. Try to get some pretty good stuff, and trying to give some good deals. So all the starting, I spent a lot of time coming up with trying to make a lot of room in there for you guys as much as I could. That was lot 3. We're on to lot 4. All right, 66 is a good year. These are 66 planes. This is a lot of 3. I don't always have an easy time finding 66. I had a very small amount out of this huge collection. I'll give you guys a real quick. This is a big old paint bucket, right? Through the course of like a month, because I had to pick at it, because I couldn't afford to just outright buy it all. 7 of these. 7 penny rolls, and penny tubed, and etc. and raw. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, talk about a lot of work. Only 6 rolls of 66. Opening bid 15. We have the opener already. 16 from BK. Let me grab these. So yeah, the 66. The current auction prices, and like, they're kind of hard to find, like, online too, and even eBay. So when you guys see 66 wrapped rolls, you know, and they're priced right, I would suggest jumping on them. Here's the first one. It's in Bank of America paper too. How lovely! And then the date on it. 66 planes. People write all kinds of stuff on these. I love it. Nice red Indo. Then we have 2 Bank of America. It's as good as it gets, man. So finding a harder to find roll beauties, and in the like the papers that made we just hit it for the cycle, batting for the cycle, trifecta. 3 Bank of Americas. Awesome. All right, 366 planes. Andrew with 17, and Alexander comes back with 18. BK Gold's in it and says 19. Yeah, it's sometimes it's easy because I'm lucky and I'm blessed. As far as my source, and it's like I know how hard it is to stay in coin, and especially rolls, because I did have a dry spell for a while there, where it's hard. It's hard to keep stock, and it's I don't know. I know I could do it more traditional style, like just put one up every week, but like I get excited, and I get excited for you guys to get them, because the feedback is what, like, I thrive on that. And I've had the greatest, like, emails all the time of the stuff that you guys find in these. I'm talking high dollar, like stuff, and a lot of emails of the guys that they take it all the way and they send it to PCGS. They send it to be third party graded, and not once yet it's not came back either what I had graded it myself or better on the stuff that I do, or their fines. They do well, and I'm just it's good, it's great. So I'm grateful. And again, it's shout out to my source, my wholesale, the dealers, that I the man and family and his wife, and they're too good to me. All right, so here we are. BK was 19. Alexander says 20. And thank you, Alexander, for the kind words. I appreciate that. But don't take my word for it, folks. Like the newer people, like, put me to the test. Do you sell copper pennies by the pound? Occasionally, Lambo, and welcome. If I miss anybody, I'll catch you. Thank you, BK. BK's out. All right, so we're gonna call fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And we got 21. We got a bidder. Sniper. Beep beep. Mr. Roadrunner. Last week's giveaway winner. One of them. We did 2. You got the trivia. I still got it there. Holding it for you. We have 21 looking for 22. Mr. Hidden. My brother from another mother. All right, it's quiet. Alex is thinking. Here we go. Last chance again. Be warned. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Roadrunner, congrats. Now, Mr. Roadrunner, I know, is a Aaron variety guy. So 66 is one of those years. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's a DDR, and on BU or choice, it's a pretty valuable DDR. I think that's what the one that you're looking for in 66. But I know you know what you're doing, so good luck, man. I want all you guys to score. You know, just because it's the greatest. Nothing better than when you catch something. Even the hanging three I got today, and maybe it's a $4 or $5 coin. I don't. It doesn't. It's just. It felt like a $5,000 coin. It's the same feelings, you know. But congratulations, my friend. I see you're out there. Thank you, Alex. Just a little late, but you're good. And again, thank you for the kind words, man. Right on, both. Cool. All right, that was lot number 4. We're moving on to 5. We got 68S rolls. Again, lot of 3. 68S is one of these years in original bank wrap. They fetch like pretty good premium on the regular. A better year as far as rolls and auction histories. So I'm asking for an opener of 15. And these things are selling on average at 10 plus all day long. And that's just, it is what it is. I love it when they're just red. I have no they could be rolled, not rolled, they could be in Tupperware. If they're bright red and not circulated, I'm in. I'm game. first national security, and these things they're pretty dynamite. I've opened a couple and saved a couple. We got a good chunk of these. And I believe we got all First National, so that they're matching papers. And let's see, yep. Security First National. Smooth the fields. Great. I love it. I see BK Gold with 20. Alexander goes Emmitt Smith, 22. BK says 24. And Alexander Smith says 25. Main Street dates, thought it was something different. Yeah, you know what? I purposely, it's funny you said that, man. We think a lot alike. I put years in here that are like, they're valuable, they're known as far as their variety, but like mainstream, they're not as talked about publicly. So they're kind of like the more seasoned guys know. So it's like the next tier. So I have some years, those types of years, in the description that are here tonight. 24 BK, 25 Alexander. BK comes back with 26. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. I appreciate that. Alexander's conceded. So we're at 26. BK is high. All right, we're going to call fair warning. This is 3 rolls of 68S. Last chance of bid going once. And boom, we got a bid. CBS, 27. You need 28. Looking for 28. And we have it. Looking for 29. BK says make it 28. Speaking of 8, we're gonna chug one of these suckers. Okay. Boom! You get a few more seconds to contemplate. Thanks to Bill Betts, my man. Appreciate you, Bill. Thank you, dude. Happy holidays. And we have 29. CBS is in with 29. BK Gold says 30. Appreciate you, man. Long-time supporter. And you must do that every week. You're like one of the first ones, if not the first. Once I was able to have this, like made it to that tier. I appreciate you, Bill. All right, we're high. 30 is the high number. Looking for 31. CBS is out. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate that. All right, folks. Last chance. 1968 San Francisco Mint. OBW rolls. Memorial Cents going once. Going twice. And sold. BK Gold, congrats. That looks like a custom made, man. Let me see. It's got LHP in the handle. Lemonhead penny. It's all decorated. And it's shellacked. Nice. Isn't that cool? Treasures of Texas. He's I haven't seen him for a little bit, but like he gets busy with work, and he mailed the texts and treasure hunts and coin collects. Awesome dude, and he made that and surprised me with it, and it blew me away. Just I couldn't say better things, just solid people, man. And so yeah, shout out Treasures of Texas. No, it's pretty light, but it's solid, dude. Solid. Because my desk is like 2 inches thick. It's one of those old school law, like legal, solid wood, and so that gavel, man, it's made well. Okay, let's see here. I see we got BK. Congrats, and he says send one roll to CBS. Okay, let me make a note. Awesome. And CBS, it's you know what, the finish on the desk pretty strong. It's starting to, because I'm using the same spot. I might put a little piece of wood there sooner or later. Like it's kind of making indentations, but it's not. The finish isn't busting yet. But I mean, it's an old desk. But CBS, BK Gold has gifted you one of the 3 rolls here, so I'm gonna just grab. Boom! I'll grab the middle one. This one is coming to CBS, and you can thank BK Gold. So, gift to CBS from BK Gold. Awesome. 68 SOBW. All right. Just in case, I'll make sure I put a note here. Gift 1 to CBS. All right. That was lot 5, guys. Here's what me and Roadrunner were saying. Here's one of those years. Next lot is number 6. This is 3 rolls in 1971 Denver. 71 Denver, we're starting at 10. Crazy. And we got another trifecta. Batting for the cycle over here. Batting for the cycle. $2 trifecta. I need some background. Huh. Shout out Steve Dave. Coins and Crafts. Genius. Alright. These are tight papers. And Crocker Bank. I don't know what state. But these are 71 Denvers, and they're just beautiful red. Beautiful. All three, same paper. Crocker Bank. Pink and white. Gorgeous. It's the color you want. Three rolls, one money. BK opens it with 10. Andrew Forbes says 11. Alexander jumps in with 12. Then we have Forbes again with 13. Alexander Smith is out. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. So we're high with 13 with Andrew Forbes. BK Gold, stinking. Crocker was my first bank way back. Was it? Or Croker? Is it Croker? Did I mispronounce? Probably did. No, it's Crocker. You're missing a C, right? You got a typo right there. Thank you, BK Gold. BK Gold's out. No, this is it. I didn't. No, it's a lot of three. It's a lot of three, just like we had been. Alexander's back in with 14, which is okay to do. Any auction, big auction house you go to, you are allowed to say you're out and come into the same exact live auction, same lot. There's no etiquette like because you can make any rules you want, but that's normal. In case you guys never done that before, seen that or come across it. What is the rolls? These are 1971 Denvers. We're on lot number 6, you guys. Andrew Forbes says 15. Sharp Eye Coins. What's happening, man? Good to see you. What could I check out? Is she hot? She who? Where? Hot. Not a prerequisite anymore. Oh, that's sad. 71. Crocker Bank. Pink. Retro, kinda groovy. Papers. Bright red endos. Good looking. 71 Denvers. 3 rolls. This is a lot of 3. And Kelly, how are you? Welcome. All the way from Canada. Andrew Forbes says 17. We have a new high, 17 liquor for 18. Pixar didn't happen. I might be missing something. And Alexander says 18. Let me see if we got some of these. I got notes in a different place. All right, 18 high. You got it, Sharp Eye. right, sir. Paul Hampton, good to see you, man. I read an article about spam the other day that said spam, surprisingly, spam is it's healthy. Like it's one of the, it's like up on the list of like, if you're trying to get eat right, like spam is people would not know it. It's not a like an unhealthy treat. So I would think people think that way, you know, just but weird because I love spam. 19, we got 19. Andrew Forbes says 19. Haven't seen those for over 30 years. Yeah, 71, man. That's like 50, almost 50 years ago. Over, right? 50, 51. Yeah, because I was born in 76. I'm 44. Crazy. Thank you, Paul. Gotta sell it somehow, right? Andrew, Alexander, excuse me, 20, bids 20. So we have 20, looking for 21. Hope you're doing good, Paul. I haven't bumped into you or seen you because I lurk on everybody. I usually see you everywhere. I hope you're well. Probably busy with everything, the holidays. Andrew Forbes is out. Thank you, Andrew. All right, so we got Alexander with 20 high, and I believe that was most of the players. But we're gonna issue a fair warning. I got one little guy in here flying around. Last chance to bid. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold to the guy that says he's the same age. 1976. Congrats, Alexander Smith. Bicentennial babies. All right, that was lot 6. We're on to lot 7. This is a nice lot. These are good years. The 1973 Denver, 1974 Denver. The 74 Denver rolls, current histories on them, just by themselves. One OBW roll, they got a big range, but like they go upwards of over $10, and you know like the 4 or 5 to 10. That's a pretty big range if you're looking at like percentage wise. You know, like 50%. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it is when you're doing this all the time. The 73, just a little less, but still a pretty good roll, and they hold their value. These are just not like they just got popular this month. It's like I've been doing this for like 5 years, and they're always a pretty hot issue. Just not talked about as often out here in all the coin community and stuff. Out of the 4 years that have the large and small date, it's I always get surprised because I assume everybody kind of knows those, and it's not known. 74 is one of the years. There's only 4 where you have a large and small date. So you know, the 60, the 70, the 74, 82. So it's one of those. Can you send one to Paul Hampton? Got to make the notes. No problem. So I put these together and to make it crazy deal, because I'm trying to where I can, and I'm basing it on like how many I have, etc. You know, some I have way less of, and which that tells you that they're harder to get. Anyhow, it's going to be 6. This is a lot of 6. 6 total rolls. Right? That's what I put on there. Yeah. So you get 3 each. 73 and 74. These are Denver rolls. bank wrap. These are from United California Bank. Super tight. Beautiful, beautiful specimens. 74 Denver, 74 Denver, 74 Denver. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Whew. I'm glad I turned. And same bank, 73 Denvers. Light. There we go. We're looking for opening bid at 20, which is crazy, crazy low. Like current market this month, if you take the average from the month of all the closed auctions, I guarantee you're looking at like upwards of $50 to go out and source these to end up with 3 of each. And then if you have to take into consideration, is that possible in one source? Are you going to ship one time to accomplish that? I don't know. I don't know too many. It's just one of those things, you know. It's not like there's a wholesale coin man who all us dealers just go, hey, how you doing, Joe? Yeah, I need to make an order. You know, like in the supply for like the coin supplies. It's not. That's not the case whatsoever. It's really like hit or miss, random when the collections come through the brick and mortar, through the doors. I mean, it's a fiasco some days, but it's wonderful. We got Kelly opens of 20. And don't let me forget, I was going to do something. We're gifting one of the, almost missed it, one of the 71D rolls to Paul. Let me grab one. I'm just grabbing one at random. And gift to Paul Hampton. Now, Paul Hampton or hi-ho? Paul H. Okay. From Alex Smith. And then I assume, okay, I see okay, you're thanking him. All right, so you heard and you know. Cool. All right, we're high. This is a lot of six original bank rolls, all from the same bank. Pretty cool. 73 Denver and 74 Denver. 3 of each. 6 total. Alright, so that's one's gifted. Put a note here too. Gift 1 to Paul H. Alright, got it. Alright, I see Alexander with 22. Looking for 23. And we got your note down. Paperwork done. Awesome. Kelly says 23. Alex goes 24. That lot. Man, I ain't been a construction I was in all these years. I did tons of Trader Joe's, man. It was one of those jobs where Southern California, there's hundreds of them here, but I worked on quite a few of them. Kelly goes 25. Alexander comes back 26. Hayden says, yubba! Yubba! 30. Kelly says 30. You got your cameras all booted up, Hayden? All right, son, it's getting quiet. We can call fair warning. Alex says 31. Looking for 32. $35.75. Kelly with $35.75. $35.75. $35.75. Alexander Smith says, I'm out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. All right, folks. Fair warning. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And boom! Sold. Congrats, Kelly. Oop. Another one of those cans that keep kicking. Hey, what's happening, Mama? How are you, Natural? Natural Tendencies in the house. Brian Hooper in the house. I'm just getting off work, so you're with us for the commute. Or we're with you for the commute. Be safe, please. Congrats, Kelly. John and Isabella, good to see you, my brother. Nice. John R. Purple. I think they're hard to, certain colors and certain, just the toners, man. They're hard to find sometimes. 40. What's the 40? Okay, that was lot number 7, guys. All right, here's a big one. It's Christmas, so I didn't know how it was going to go, the traffic, being Christmas week, etc. So, trying to 2 things. Trying to entice you guys in. Oh, okay, it was an opener. I see. And looking for an opener of 40. We do have an opener. And this is lot 8. This is for a lot of 3. These are my last. I think I have one that I try to hold on to. I'll probably end up. But these are 70S. These are in Bank of America paper. I got 3. $70's. These are premium rolls. On average, I mean, this is just average too, and right now it's more the high side. These are like $20 plus current market right now. So very, very sought after. Very, super valuable double dies in the 70S. It's a really popular with scent collectors, especially roll. And being in the Bank of America paper, it kind of usually is a premium also. And Andrew Forbes 42, hidden 43, 45 from Kelly. I see your bid, Alexander. Thank you. Hidden 46. Kelly comes back with rounds it off at 50, and I see your 50, Paul. You guys are thinking alike. She beat you there. Hidden's at 51. Paul Hampton says 52. Kelly comes back with 55. Hidden 53, and then you just needed to stay at 53. Never mind. Paul goes 60. Hidden says 61. Kelly's at 60. Then she corrects and goes 60. She goes 65. Boom, and drops 2. Thank you, Hidden. Thank you, Alexander. They both conceded their bid. Paul Hampton also. Thank you, Paul. Paul's out. CVS sneaks in with 66 bid. Here's the last one. Trifecta, batting for the cycle. Also Bive paper. Now, with the higher, more expensive rolls, I think most of you know, I like to ship them in tubes just because I sleep better. And Kelly went 70. CVS goes 75. Kelly hits 80. So these will be packed in brand new nickel Numa Square and scent rolls. It's just the perfect. Did I grab a quarter? I did. Just perfect fit. So for some of you already know, and then I tape those down, and it don't matter what the mailman does, short of ripping the box open and taking them. I've never had that, but they can go through the ringer, and they're gonna show up just like they left here. All right, Kelly. Andrew Forbes comes in, 81. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly's out. CBS says 82. Curious about the plastic. Oh, this one here? Oh, that's sitting there. What is that? That's a BU roll. Ooh, something Canadian too. And I've seen the top 2 of them. They're proof-like. We got Pennies, the Benjis. How are you doing? CBS is 85. And then there's a quarter tube. We need a nickel. Okay, cover snipers. Boom, boom. All right, 85. And call fair warning after you pop this last one. I think I see it. This one's even toned, or not toned. It's got that really light lime, that greenish that you want. Just starting to go that way. Gorgeous. And the cameras, I wish the cameras did better. One day I'll be able to save up and get a professional camera. These aren't really for that, because I've tried every light, every setting, and showing the correct how it looks, the finish. These things are in hand when you get them, I guarantee you 100% that they look way better than they do right here. These cameras don't do it justice. I could spend an hour dialing it in for copper, but then when I switch and show a clad coin or a silver coin, they can't do that. So just leaving it on the default settings, you know. The autos, it's the best I can do with the these types of cameras. But oops, I'll let you guys be the judge. Whoever gets them, you go. Just wiping down the barrel. Oh! All right, CBS. We got CBS high. Everybody, fair warning. Last chance to bid. This is a 3 lot of OBW rolls of 1970S. 70S Memorial Cents. Going once. Going twice. And sold. CBS, congratulations, my man. It was lot 8. I thought you had him licked, Kelly. Okay, you didn't. I mean, you put up a hell of a fight too. That was a good one to watch. That was auction right there. And it's like that's an auction. Thank you guys. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, congratulations, CBS. Right on. Okay. All right, lot 9. Now, in case you're not really like sent, you know, which not everybody is, of course, but for penny people, like the 81 Denver roll, this is one of the sleeper rolls. This is one of the ones that if you're not really hardcore penny, cent I should say, then you might not come across and see them and think anything about it. 81, you know, everybody's got 82 on the brain, etc. 81 Denver rolls, they are premium rolls. Matter of fact, APMEX has, they got a little source right now. APMEX has them at buy it now. They're selling these, or asking price, at $17.14 per roll. What a price, $17.14. I've been trying to figure it out. I don't know, trying to break their, like, and I have no idea. The only thing I can come up with guess wise, and it would only be a guess, I'd never know, is that there must be some math to how many they actually have, like quantity. It has to be some kind of formula like that, and by a percentage of premium, you know, divided by that, etc. So I got a lot of 3 of them. You're bidding on 3. $20 is all I'm asking, which is basically what one's going for on eBay. And we got an opener, Mr. Hidden. Paul Hampton says 23. Hidden comes back with 24. Kelly jumps in with 25. And these are nice and tight. These are old school. First Security Bank of Utah. NA. And that thing is deep red right there. That real pretty deep red. Again, that is a Security Bank of Utah. First Security Bank of Utah, NA, 50-cent pennies. Same bank paper. 81 Denver. Trifecta. Okay, Paul at 30, hidden 31. Kelly goes 31.50. Excuse me, typo. 33. I stand corrected. 33.50. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. With it. Hot dang. Alexander Smith jumps in with 34. Paul Hampton says 35. Hidden just says, I'm just not old enough. He's a child. 5 years old. Oh, genius. Kid's a genius. All right, we have a high bid at 35, Kelly, and you put in the 33.50 again. Yeah, 10 different things in 81 Denver. Don't hold me to this. I don't come across 81 Denver to like search because I that's how I do my error and variety. I'll pick a year. I'll pull up the pages. I'll put a book in front of me. I'll get ready and set up, and I'll source rolls just that year, and I'll only go through that year. Instead of just bulk together or like customer wrap stuff, which I'll do too. But like when I really set my mind to, that's what I'm going to do. And I don't know, works for me. But I want to say, I think there's a chance that you get a zinc plancher, that there's 81 out there in zinc. So I can't remember if I like for 100%, but I think so. And it's usually like those mules like that, those are kind of like those are big dollar, huge. It's like the 83 in copper. Same thing. Alexander 36, Kelly 37, Paul Hampton says rounded off at 40. Not confident about their copper. Like the recipe. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Kelly also's out. Thank you, Kelly. Okay. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. We have a high bid of 40 on a 3-lot roll of original bank wrap. This is 1981 Denver Memorial Cents. Going once. Going twice. And sold! Paul Hampton. Spam, man. Spam. Man, I kill for a spam sandwich right now. I'd even settled for the jelly out of the, once you take it out, the jelly that comes with it, with a straw. What says you, Paul Hampton? Congrats, by the way. Slice it, fry it. I know this is off topic. I apologize, everybody. Paul Hampton, I saw something the other day that freaked me out. I don't know if you are privy. I saw an ad for spam in one of the local mailers, and it's a new type of spam. It's not the original. It's like with like a sauce or something, like barbecue spam, already barbecued or marinated or hot sauce or something. You ever see that? It blew me away. I almost got one just to have here to show when you popped in, on the chance you hadn't known, but I didn't. I forgot to do that. Second best thing is to just check to make sure you heard. And congratulations, my brother. Thank you. Sometime of me or yeah, spam's not cheap. It's a hunk of meat, man. Oh, all right. Hold on 1 second. We gotta do the notes. All right. Please send one roll to Alexander Smith. 1 roll to hidden. Wow. And you're very welcome, Paul. Thank you. Now, just give me 1 second, and I got to put note to do that. All right, so 1, 2, 1 to Alex, and 1, 2, hidden. You guys both in here, I'm assuming? There you guys go. Cool. And gift to Alex Smith from Paul H. Gift to hidden from Paul H. 81 Denver LBW. All right, got it. Yeah, Atmex, man, they're in the roll game. Like, God, these big metal companies, they got long money, boy, long money. So it's crazy, and I get the overhead, the premium, a little more, like, okay, all explainable. I'm a fan of Apmex too. This is by no means, don't misconstrue it as a critique of them. Not. I just was very surprised. That's all. So pretty cool. Inkman, good to see you, my buddy. John Morgan, welcome. I have an 83 penny. How much is it worth? It depends on multiple factors, and without seeing it really live in hand, I could only plus or minus like value it by seeing it if you were able to show it. So the range could be from a penny all the way to in the thousands of dollars. That's the range. Or just a fly in the window. Awesome. Yeah, mint sacks and put them in papers. That's what everybody does. That's how every single roll that's in paper has ever gotten there. And we got a $50 face right mint bag right there. That's the way the game's done. But it's just the when people have a hard time like selling stuff, they're always you can always go. Apmex is a buyer. Those handful of companies that they never say no. You might not like the price, but they'll never say no. They'll always make you an offer. Okay, so folks, that was lot 9. Sweet. We are on lot 10, which is as crazy as the last few lots were. Out of all 3 of them, the most valuable and current market, traditionally, like history-wise, is the next lot, these rolls. And this is me taking the last 3 that I have of the in the Steel Strong papers, the foil line. And I've never seen these in them. All right. I already had them pre-tubed because these are probably my most valuable right now. These are 58 planes. So this is a lot of 3 rolls. 58 planes. I had like 8 of them out of this huge collection. I did, I think, 1 every week, the last few weeks running. And so I know what I had them sell for. But current market, you're looking at 25 low side all the way to like $38, $40, and then the occasional, way too low and way too high, which are really hard to factor in. But that's what the 58 plane is selling for. So you're bidding on 3 and 45, which is, I believe that it's not one of them in the last 3-4 weeks running closed for less than that, just here in my little auction on YouTube, let alone the average, right? And this is 3 of them, and these are in the Steel Strong papers. These are the first ones I really had like this. I've had stragglers. Steel Strong. These are papers that this company made, and they have a lining inside of the paper. It's not just paper. It's foil. It has a foil lining on the inside. Yeah, feel free, John Morgan. If I can help, I will. All right? I don't want to pick at these and tear at them, but I think you can see the foil right there. Yeah. Now, I'm not opening and messing with the ends on all of these. There was like one, if you weren't there originally, that I showed that the end was messed up enough that, like I peeled at it, and beautiful, bright red, brilliant gem looking coin Indo. I'm not promising, again, take all this with a grain of salt, but it seems to be that, like, with the right conditions, the old style foil lined papers kind of promote toning. Like, some of the most best toned scents that I have seen or talked to a person that owned, and when got into how, where'd you get it, a lot of the times that was the explanation, that it came out of a BU roll with a foil line. So, take it for however you want, because anything is possible. Running the whole gamut from the worst case scenario to the best. But it's this is all from one collection, and all of it has been pretty solid, and my source is as solid as they come. So all that taken into consideration, I don't really lose sleep. And I know the prices, get out of here, forget about it. Forget about it. What does forget about it mean? Sometimes it just means forget about it. And I believe, did I miss? I think we saw an opener. Did I keep one? I think so. Maybe. But this is the end of, I believe this is the end of it. And you baked it for how long? Okay, I think I saw Forbes open, but you retracted, so that's fine. That's cool. I don't call myself an expert, John Morgan, but like, loose definition is like, if you do anything half of the hours that I put in on a weekly basis for 5 years, that's the prerequisite to being called the expert. So if that's definition, I'm twice the expert, but I'm not. I'm not a specialist because I do too much of everything. I would not call myself, but the novice, the professional in me, I do quite a bit of it. And I will, if I don't know, I will tell you. I won't just give you an answer trying to appease you. That's the one thing I promise, I can guarantee. And don't take my word for it. You can ask all the people that, I've been on here for over 3 years now, every Tuesday, and very, very few complaints that I can even think of. What's up, Syracuse Dave? We got 45. Oh, and I was just, forget about it. I was just doing that. Right on. Like the movie stuff. I like the mob movies and all that. Alex 48, Syracuse comes back with 50. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. Right on. This is the good thing I could vouch for is that I've never seen anybody in the whole community ever get asked for help and say no. Not one time. Everybody always overly. It's the weirdest thing. It's like 100%. It's like everybody who coin collects, when asked for help, they're all in. It's pretty selfless, wonderful behavior. I like bragging about it. All right, man. 50 is man. You almost get that from one of these bad boys. All right. Reading Rainbow. I grew up on Reading Rainbow. All right, we're going to call fair warning. We got a lot of three total. 1958 Philadelphia, 58 plane. Going once. Going twice. And sold. That nice pickup. That's a nice one right there. I think I found one way back, because I'll go way back sometimes. And it must have been from this like whoever did the rolling of these on sold history. And forget about like finding in that paper on eBay. So just, putting it out there. I don't think that you are, Dave, but if you were like to like go put one up to test the market, I know that in that steel strong paper, the foil line, I know that sucker would probably get fought over. It's rolls right now they're performing. They have been for a minute, but I don't know, Christmas maybe. But Syracuse Day, good to see you and congrats, man. And that's a steal. That's a good one right there. Three nickel tubes to boot. Oh, don't feel bad, man. It's all part. It's the way it goes. The ones that I think that's gonna be the one. It's gonna be the one. Pay light bill, whatever. They never fail. It's never how you plan. If you can plan until you're blue in the face, then the one that you're not even sure, it almost didn't make the list, and it's the one that outperforms them all. It's almost every week. I got 5 rolls from you a week ago or two. Oh man, then you know what? Because I only got I think I had 11 out of hundreds and hundreds. 11. So if you got 5, then there's only a few other people that got one. Rivendell, good to see you, my brother. But yeah, don't feel bad. That's awesome, man. All right, you guys, that was lot 10. All right, lot 11. Lot 11 is 1960 plane. 1960 plane. Memorial Sense. Alright, this is the way it came to me. This is part of the collection because there's lots of them. They're still working it. It's been months. That's how much stuff. And this is $50 face in this canvas bag. 1960 Philadelphia. It doesn't have it. It's a proper size, but it's not labeled. These had lead horseshoe locks. That, matter of fact, Steel, the same company, the Steel Strong Tight or Steel Strong, they make all kinds of products. They made these lead horseshoe locks that lock the canvas bags. That was on here. It's not labeled, so my dealer, my wholesale guy, we sat there and he goes, "What do you want to do?" I go, "Well, I don't, I can't just buy it. I don't know what it is." So he goes, "Cut it open." That's what we did. We did it together. We cut like 3 bags open that we weren't sure. One, I could feel that it had tubed, half tubed, and so you could tell that they had started to, like everybody else. They got the original source. It comes like this from the mint, still does. And they started to tube them, but they had stored them in there and they didn't finish. And then whatever happened, happened. The man passed away. So it was one of the bags. So these suckers, I remember looking in there, they're screaming red. These are anywhere choice to gem. So it's just a 1960 bag. I could not find a 60 plain history. But there's lots of mint bags that have been sold and are for sale and are currently in auction right now. So lots of histories. The closest counterpart that I could find, or brother or sister to it, is a 61, 2, even a 4 histories that are current. And they were all in the 250 plus range, but 250 to 3. 60 plain to opposed to 61. 60 takes precedent. So professionally, like this is what you have to do all day long. Coin, roll, doesn't matter. You have to come up with a value, and I have to evaluate this. My value is it's still the same thing. It's $50 face mint bag from the mint, whatever. But the deal, man, I don't care. 150 is what I'm asking to open for it, and that's roughly, I'm estimating that's half of what the current market is. That's the easiest way, and it's the lowest side doing it that way. If I use any other formula, single coin in Mint State 63, and then doing the math on $50 face, it's astronomical. If you go just by the melt on it, because these are the copper, and copper right now, what copper is, and by the weight in poundage, because it's more than a cent worth of copper in each one of these, it's just over $100. You know what I'm saying? So it's like either way, it's a good investment no matter where you're coming from. Coin collector, metals, precious metals, cent hoarder. Like it is what it is. You mean like the just stuff? Because it's not labeled. So, I mean, the man that I was told the collection, he owned a bank. Like, he owned it. He was the bank owner. And as my guy, my source, he's the one working the estate. So it's still going on. It's been like months. And he said that they haven't even gotten into to safes. And he has all this coin. And it was like in those metal buckets. There's probably, I've seen like 15 in there that I still am going to try to get. I can't afford all of it that I'm offered. I'm grateful that I got first call, because he knows me as a penny guy, that I want the rolls and etc. So that's awesome. And this was just one that, like, right away, cool. I pulled the trigger, 60 plain, man. Forget about it. It had the lead lock. I should have kept it, even though you have to break it to get it off. But I seen, and shout out Rich Cowley, man. The only reason I knew that it's a steel strong is because when Rich, the other, like, couple weeks back, did a video, wonderful, check it out, of his collection of, like, the paper and all the things that are coin related. He had a real brochure from way back then. And as he's doing the video, there it is. It's sitting in that brochure, bright as day. And I'm going, I just cut like that lock off of this bag like a couple of days. It was awesome. Hey, Steeler 69, what's going on? So anyhow, 150. That's way low. You can turn around, stick the sucker on eBay, and do a 7-day auction or 1 day, and it's gone. There's so many of them right now. There's one guy that he must have got a huge source of them, because he's got like 20 auctions up all the different years, but none of them even close to 60. He's got all the like some nice 70 years, and but the current histories, because these are selling all the time and coming up all the time, and couldn't find a 60. So I think this one would do, and this is based on that 61's closing price of like $279, which was like current too. Crazy. I gotta find out what years he has, because I didn't. I was tapped out that day. Okay, I'm just catching up. I said hi, Rivendell, right? I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, what's happening, my brother? You know what? I'm gonna say they're large date. They're 60 large, 60 plain and large. I remember taking it, you know, a handful to make sure like they're red. They really are choice minimum. You know what I mean? Like they've been in that bag forever. And then if they were small date, I'd remember that. So large date, plain. They're BU. They're brilliant, bright red, uncirculated. Well, they're uncirculated. So if you ever see CH Unk, that's choice circulated. Choice is like guaranteed. They've never been out in the public. Grade would be mint state 60 all the way to a 63. That's choice. Choice plus, or you know, there's so many different ways that you see. Some of it's old language that's still used by a lot of the dealers. Some of it's newer. It's a mix of stuff but they're all correct. So just how you learned it, you know, like I had to. It's been a ongoing like learning as far as just the jargon. But I'm really making mine to like I'm always asking and bugging older dealers and people. But so Jim, when you see the word Jim is 65, mint state 65. That's like, it's the better, because it's from the mint. You just like the line is the mint state 60s to 63. That's choice. Choice plus 64. Jim or brilliant, uncirculated. That's the high side, like 65. Well, you got the flat rates. That's why I use them. The shipping on this would be $15 because it fits. I've had probably 5 of these through the last couple years, and the medium flat rate fits and accommodates this with some room to spare if there was some stuff to fit in with. And $15. I'm trying to make sure I keep up and I didn't skip anything. Yeah, you get the bag right. Oh shit, that was. Just like the empty. I just would like the empty bag. A canvas bag? I don't know if I got one, but I like stuff like that too. I don't have any, so I'll try to remember I'll put a note if you want one. I can get you one. They shouldn't be expensive. They'd probably give me one at my guys. Lemon is like, yes, and 65 have fairly clean surfaces. Oh yeah, more than fair. I would say more than fairly. You're allowed a few nicks in the field, but not really in prime focal. And that depends on the denomination and the series, because of course clad is more forgiving than copper by far. But like 66 is the same as a 70 basically. I mean, it's hard, and then it gets down to year by year. Like you can't have one nick in the whole beautiful coin, one nick and it's right in front of his nose. You ain't making. It depends who you send it to too. But it's crazy, man. Grading's, it's subjective and it's hit or miss. There's a lot of luck involved. You can send, and you know this because there's all these guys that multiple submit, and it's part of the game, and it has been for a long time, and they get different grade from the same company, back to back to back, just trying to catch a grade or a half grade on certain coins that makes a lot of money. They make a living doing this. It's crazy. But like, there's textbook and there's book and there's resource for you guys. And my number one advice, if asked ever, which I am quite often, what to do, how I would do it. You learn to grade as soon as you can, because it's a single one thing that will serve you best out of everything that you could learn first if you want to collect coin and you care about the value at all. Even if you don't, if the grading, knowing how to grade you don't care about value money, but you care about the like the coin collectors hunt for the perfect specimen. The knowing how to grade is how you'll know what you're getting, and it really is. It's everything. Condition. It really is. 1960 plane. We're on lot number 11, which we've been on for a while, so we're gonna pass it up. Anything that doesn't get a bid, we always revisit at the end of auction. We revisit things that didn't get a bid shortly, and so it's not like you don't have a chance. If you're in and out or you gotta go and you would like to see anything that doesn't get a bid come up, all you gotta do is ask, and we'll bring it up after whatever's on the block at the time is over with. We have that luxury. We can do anything we want. Ad lib ad. Yeah, there's 60 plain, large date, memorial cents. That's $50 face. Alright, we're going to move on. I just got to mark this. Never showed it. We're on lot 12. This is a cool lot too. Alright, this is a lot of 1962, 63, and 64 P and D. Alright, Philadelphia and Denver. So there's 2 rolls of each year, totaling 6 rolls. So this is P and D sets for 62, 3, and 4. And this is another one that way low of current market. 30 is the opener. Bank of America paper on that bad boy. And this is 62 Denver. Oh, get. How do you tell your mother you're in love with a man that and he's copper? Where'd you meet him? You don't want to know. 63 Denver. That's the paper that's rolled in. Sunnyvale, California. Then we have a Sunnyvale. Some color in that bad boy. A little toned on that one. This is one out of the can where they were all one in. And this one, paper's kind of rough, and it's been handled. 62 plain though, and it's BU. But I can't tell you, it's kind of like roughed off. And again, the camera will not. Come on. There you go. Beauty. That's just my hand. I'm always shaky. 64 Denver. Nice. An old Brinks paper. Brinks is Armored Car Company. 64 Denver. Memorial. And And then lastly, who we got? Oh, 64 plain. Oh, you gotta show, man. This bad boy's dynamite. Okay, so that's Philly and Denver, Philly and Denver, Philly and Denver. 2, 3, and 4. 6 total roll. And I see a bid here of 32 from Alexander Smith. Okay, so you opened with 32. To answer you, Kelly, it's the flat rate's the same for you guys. I know it's more expensive than like my intercontinental in the States. I think it's like 26, 20. It's like the same that you've been paying almost. That's the cool thing about the flat rates. It's like up to 70 pounds for us, which is, I can find anything that weighs 70 pounds to put in these boxes. And then, but it's always the same like rate. Slightly different with the for you guys when you start going out of the border. All right, it's quiet on the home front. Don't forget, you guys, refresh, then reselect the live chat. Try to help everybody remember. It keeps you current and close. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Halfway point? Are we at the halfway point? Almost. All right, last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander, congratulations, man. That's a good pickup. Each one of those rolls right now, $10 all day long. And one of the years, more than that, current. That was lot 12, guys. We're on 13. 32. Alex Smith. All right, we're on lot 13. Awesome. Yeah, good pickup. That's a good value. You know, I'm looking at the at my outline when I was typing and putting it in. I really couldn't really judge or gauge. That's 28 to 38. That's 10, and then 27. Where I placed the free giveaways, 2 of them, they're kind of close together, but towards the end, huh? I'll tell you what, we're gonna on the fly. I'm going to ad lib and just announce it one time right now. It is what it is. We're gonna add a giveaway, and we're gonna do it in between 18 and 19. So after lot 18's over, we're gonna do a giveaway. And I'm going to add it right here so I don't forget. Alright, but right now we're on lot 13. And that is a 1906 half dinero. This is a Peru. 90% silver too, uncirculated. Here we are. Oh. All right, so the 1906 and opening bid, I see a bid of 8. I believe that's it. Looking for 9. Great coin, man. Original services, got a little stuff. Still got some. Still got a little bit of luster. It's got some like a little bit of shine in all the protected parts of the device is on. Yep, it does. That's nice. Take 2 hands to do that, believe it or not. We got 11 from Paul Hampton, 12 from CVS. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Man, I've been through like just today. I think I broke a record how many sets of gloves I went through since last night. Yeah, Peru. Correct. And Paul's out. Thank you, Paul. So we got CBS high with 12. I'm going to set these rolls behind me, and then we're going to run it. Alright, fair warning, guys and gals. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Hello, Daryl USA. What's happening, Daryl? Congratulations, CBS. $12. That was lot 13. Moving on. All right, we're at lot 14, which is a 1950 cent. This is Spanish. This is a coin from Spain. This is also silver, and it's 84%, but 0.835 is what the if you were to look it up, the content, the silver. Now, I just learned, we got a bid of 14, looking for 15. But it's a small child. I forget who it is. When it spoke about like the design and the who made it, etc. It was pretty interesting. Now this coin, the size of this coin is the size of a Roosevelt dime. Okay, like a Mercury dime, Roosevelt dime. It's a 50 cents, but that's the size. So I don't want you guys to, like, here's a Merc. They're the same size. Alright? I know Hidden's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to the foreign stuff. And Rivendell also. Really, like, those are the guys that I would go to if I get stumped. And there's really fine detail in the reverse here. There's words in those ribbons. They're there. It just these cameras again. I can pick it up and mess around, but I know from experience it's pretty fine new. It's hard for these cameras to perform. Oh my God, K Watt. Good to see you, Mama. Happy holidays. I hope you're doing well. I'm thinking about you the other day. It's good to see you. All right. Pretty idle. 14 high. Looking for 15. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Is that the coin collector? Yep. Congrats, Hidden Numismatist. Right on. Congrats, Hidden. You know what, Alexander? I do not know. Rivendell would be the guy to ask, because I sent some emails and stuff just so he knows what I'm thinking about. I think about him a lot, but I'm not in contact with Al like that. But the last update Rivendell gave me, it was like prognosis for oldies. It was good. It was he's still there, but like I think he's out of the woods, right? And I know Al, so I already can picture like how it's going. He's probably driving him nuts and having so much fun right now. Hidden. Right, that was lot 14. Yeah, it's. I'm sure like you guys email or it's on his about page. Even though he's probably not going to email back, it'll be there from when he gets home. You know, because this is not the first time, like first rodeo. So it's like it's happened to me. You know, like down away for a little while because of your health, and then it's nice to scroll back and look and see who like what you missed and. You know, who checked on you. And Al's my friend, too. So I think about him. I hope prayers for him that he gets better. All right, we're on to 15, lot 15. This is nice. This is one of those coins that like I want to keep because I'm a fan of Canadian and I like dime. 1918. 10-cent Canadian in like AU. It's a nice coin. Valuable. Okay, so like relief on this coin is in like the crown area. There's There's little jewels that go horizontal, little rectangles within the first band, like where his forehead is. Then you have this really fine detail where the camera is probably not going to keep up. And I'm trying to hold it freehand. But there's a cross, and then there's really small round beads. They're more prominent at the top, you can see them, but the one that goes up and down, north and south, they're there. Then his ear and mustache and etc. But luster-wise, that's why, like AU, it would need a little bit more luster and a little more prominence, but it's all there, which is wonderful. Opening 28, it lists it's like 35 to 40 range is what it lists for. This is all silver, not that the content of the silver catches up with its numismatic value at all, but it is silver. And I'm going to guess and go out on a limb and say it's probably a better date. Maybe it's semi-key. It would probably be way more. It would have to be way more valuable to be a key. But that's a guess. Welcome, Terry Hunt. Yeah, Al is one of those guys where if you didn't know him, you might, he's just old school, middle class, blue collar, construction. Like you gotta hang around for a minute, but you'll find out very quickly he's a softie. He's one of the nicest. He's one of the best guys I've met on here that I befriended, or he befriended me when at the beginning. I've known him since I've been on here, so. And he's done some good stuff for me, as far as when I needed it, lifted my spirits, check on me. Al did all that stuff. Yep. Okay. Was there an opener? My bad. Scrolling. Okay, no. All right. Or I'm ad lib one time, but I mean, what I'm into the coin, I can only do so much. I think I'm already upside down. We're gonna offer one more reduction. I know it says 28 opener. We can shave $3 more, which would be a total of a third, 33% from what current market is. And if somebody wants to open for 25, we will entertain a $25 opener. Oops. I didn't show that well. It's so small. All right. We're gonna take it down again. Things that don't get bid at the end, we revisit real quick at the end of the auction, or any time in between now and then. You can ask to have it come up like you had to go or something. No big deal. Okay. I just gotta mark that we showed it. Right, that was lot 15. And all right. Natural tendencies, really? That's it. I'm paying with change every time I go. I'm just saying. That's funny. Lurgan! Lurgan! That damn Yankees hat. Shit. What's up, my bro? Man, I didn't wake up till 6 o'clock the other day, Dave. But why you guys didn't come down, bang on the window, and wake me up? I'm always here. But yeah, like, slept the whole day, man. Yeah, I try paper change every time. Okay, number 16. Lot 16. This is a 1 ounce silver round, and there's a lot more to it that I couldn't fit it in the description. So don't judge right away by, like, what the heck, where's that? Because it's a more popular topic, subject matter than I was able to put in there, because it's space related, but it happens to be because Southern California, the space industry, everything, Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, all that. I worked at NASA for like 3 years, Jet Propulsion in Pasadena. I was a carpenter, but it was probably 3 of the coolest years of my life. And this is because the city of Downey, and then this was for their centennial. And then when you go flip it over, farm site to moon site. Because back then, this was all like farmland, even like Long Beach City, and Apollo. So I think it's where it was done, where it was built, and all the aerospace stuff was here. And it's actually because all that property just sat for years. I mean, hundreds of acres, and you can see it all built. It's huge property. I drive by it all the time, going my dealer, my wholesale guy, to see him. And like last year, it got remodeled, and it was a movie studio. Like they started shooting movies out there. That's how big it is. But when you're driving, you can see there's like chain link fence for a lot of it, and it's like old, like 50s construction. And I don't think they're I don't think they're there. I don't think they lasted. It wasn't like a major outfit, but they had to have some dough. I mean, it must have been in the tens of millions. But yeah, so if it was just the city, in a random city, it would have to be somebody from Downey that would want it. The 999 spine is on the where the reading would be, but it's smooth the edge, and I don't know if it'll show. It's in a perfectly made direct fit, snap tie, direct fit, airtight. This is a direct fit though. That's proper, and this camera is probably not going to make it through, but it's 999s, fine silver, and it's good looking, man. It's a great looking coin, collectible, bullion round, and it's space related, which gives it more of a premium than I started it at. Alright, I see 30 as an opener. I see Alexander 32. Is Natural leaving or is Lincoln leaving? Because I see the Knight Lincoln. Lincoln, you're taking off? Be well, man. Appreciate you, brother. Feel better. Hidden says 33. Skunk Works here in the mountains. Right on. Yeah, I'm in Southern California, man. Been around that stuff off and on, like, and then through work through the years. Worked in Fox Studios a lot, and actually built a bunch of stuff for like TV show. My Name is Earl, which was pretty popular. It was like while it was popular, and they had in the Fox on I forget what they call it, on lab, but then they owned property like away from there where they did the outside shooting, and like right in the middle of the neighborhood. People didn't even know. So I spent like a week or two building stuff for them, but I got to drive. My Name is Earl, the El Camino. They had 2 of them identical, and they would trailer them back and forth to the when they did indoor stuff. But it was always in my way, the stuff I was building as I was coming. And the security guy's like, keys are in it. I'm like, cool. I gotta move them. That and the little American flag one, it was hers. 35. Daryl USA says 35. Alexander says he's out. Thank you, Alexander. Yeah, it was a pretty cool show. And then, yeah, I've worked for the richest people in the world off and on. I know there's other famous people. I'm trying to remember. But it's hard to do all that. Concentrate. Like, I can only multitask so much. Yep, pure silver. 1 ounce of 999 is fine. Space related. I got it upside down. I'm sorry. The city of Downey. It's a city in Southern California here. So they had their centennial, which was in 1973. So that's where this round is from. It's in a direct fit. Proof light. Very pretty. But like, why this small city would they would even go that far? They had a big aerospace, just like Long Beach. We had McDonnell Douglas, and then now it's Boeing. The Boeing. So anyhow, they farm site in 1873 to moon site, Downey Centennial, and it was because it's the home of the Apollo program. Which that's a big. I mean, that's pretty. It is a pretty big deal. Pretty cool. Penny Queen says 36. Daryl USA is out. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know. See, I've never seen it before. I've never came across it. The direct tight's got. You can see some scratching now. I haven't even given it a wipe to see if that's even. But dealer trick that I was taught by a dealer is the Zippo fluid to refill your Zippo lighter. That fluid in particular, it will fix those scratches, almost make them look like disappearing. Like WD kind of does it too, but also it's really, it'll take the stickers off of the slabs and the adhesive. Like, it works better than anything I've ever used. And I noticed that it really makes the if they have a little bit of weathering, from like light scratch, it'll fix that up enough that like you might be happy with it. But if not, getting a direct fit for this round size is not hard at all. They make every product known to man, and in that size. All right, here we go, you guys. We have a high of 36. Miss Penny Queen. Looking for 37. Fair warning to everybody. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Penny Queen. Congratulations, Mama. You can see how mirrored it is. Yeah, it's good looking. And then on the rim, let me read it all to you real quick. This camera ain't gonna do it. Yeah, 999s, fine silver. I don't see a maker. 999s, fine silver. Cool. Right on. Penny Queen. Oh, make sure I put on the right one. That was lot 16. We're on 17. Here we go. Penny Queen. 36. All right. Ooh, 17. Start the dimes. I like Mercury dimes. So I like when I'm able to bring really groovy specimens. Yay. 26 San Francisco. 26 San Francisco, where are you? There you are. All right, 26S. Very good 8. $26S, I think, is a better date, if not a semi-key, if I remember correctly. And list on this in grade current market is like $14. I'm just quoting current market so that you guys can appreciate the starting point. Solid rim, device, the detail in the hair is the grading point, is how much the hair starting, the line is on from the forehead down, the detail, the amount of it. There you go, the light's catching it. It's got, and it's toning, it's tone. That gets you to like very close to a fine. Reverse, and then the amount of vertical line and horizontal line, these are like the pickup points. And then the reverse tone, it's more appealing, much better looking. And remember, these cameras, it's going to look better in hand, always, everything. I'm trying to cartwheel, and see, it's goldenish. It's got a much prettier than like it looks even here. When I look at the screen and then I turn left and look at it live, I'm like, man, it's a shame that I can't get it. Oh, kind of. And then strong, you can see the mint mark. The reverse is beautiful. It's got much more detail than needed for very good. So, but at that value, it's not something that you list with a slash and quote 2 different grades. You always take the obverse or the better grade. Some people. Anyhow, EJ, good to see you. Numismatics, how are you, my buddy? So 26S, very good 8, listed for about 14. 9, 9 is an opener. God, that's a great 26S. It's got to be semi-key. It's got to be something low, like 2-3 million, I'm guessing. See them what the mintage is, just quickly. Bear with me. Oh yeah, 1.5 million mintage, 1,520,000, 26S. Well, this is quoting for $13 just in good, and 15 very good, and then it jumps big time and fine. And I'm a conservative, you guys all know that, so it probably really grades a fine. It's just that that's one of those places where I can't be enticed by the monetary value, because it's just not. It's habit now. It's good business. All right, nobody. Alexander says 9. All right. Semi-key date. Semi-key, baby. Last chance to bid. Fair warning, everybody. And happy Christmas, New Year's to you too, dude. Thank you. All right, here we go. 26S Merc Dime, very good condition. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander, good pickup. Congrats, my friend. Oh yeah, And then on the right side on the outburst, it's like rainbow. You see the blue and pink, and in hand, it's not a bad look. It's kind of a cool looking coin. It's good looking. Yeah, I undergraded that. Damn it. Dang it. I mean, excuse me. Good zoom height. There you go. Good bill of health. Doctor said you're fine today. Right on. That's all. That's a plus. Always. That's a good day. Yeah. Congrats, Alex. Very nice. All right. So that was lot 17. We are moved to 18, which after this lot, we'll do our first giveaway, guys. No, the Mercury Dime series, all of them are 90% silver, and then your cutoff for the 90%, it runs into the Roosevelt series in 1964. So that's post Mercury Dime. So every single Mercury Dime you ever come across, you don't have to scrutinize the date, mint mark, etc. They're all 90% silver. And same thing for Barber. Any dime that's prior to Roosevelt. So yeah, that's 90%. But the silver will never eclipse. I mean, right now, $26, $25. You're looking at like $1.80 something, I think it is, for a dime of silver. So that's 4 times that, $100 ounce, right? It still doesn't come close to what that coin is worth numismatically in that grade. You would have to, plus or minus, just not doing the long math, like $150 an ounce, silver an ounce, just to get eye to eye with the numismatic value of it. So that's a good deal. Good deal right there. It's semi-key, man. 1.5 million. I would guess there's probably, like, known to exist, rarity scale. You can go look it up on PCGS, excuse me. There's other places, but I would guess that in all grades you probably, there's not 1,000,005 left, if 1,000,005 ever even hit the streets. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's probably in the tens of thousands maybe, which is just way more collector than source supply for that need for that coin to finish your collection. I always get a kick out of that. That to me is just, it's like, it's a big deal. Like when you invest into something, you decide to collect. I want to collect and fill all the holes in this book. I'm a weirdo. I'm like, then they're getting filled until I learned about the 16D. Then I'm like, oh, well, I'm never having that coin in my Mercury set. It's like, it's worth all the rest of them, but it is what it is. All right, so before we get to the giveaway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Lot 18, guys. This is a 1930S dime in XF. This is a nice dime. 30S is another one of those years. A lot of these dates are going to be better dates. When you hear better date, it means it's not a key date, not a semi-key, because that's really a few in the series. But it'll be in order the next dates that will be the hardest or the most wanted or the premium. That's what when you hear that, that's what that is. That's definition, kind of. All right. So XF 30S. The 30S current market on this list price is $19 I'm looking for 15. better ingredients. Alright, so XF. Those vertical lines, right? You got the horizontal that's set at 3. That's, you can make those out, but the X amount, there's a percentage like that has to be there to, and this is indigenous to the mercury. It's a pick-up point of you can only get to this grade if it has X amount of 50% of those vertical lines, horizontal lines, etc. It could have all flat and just you can make out the devices. You know, like that's another grading point at a lower grade. And then you'll come to a place where it's kind of like the good simile, the wheat stalks on the scent on the weedy. You know, you can't get to a fine or very fine dictated by the reverse, which and the amount of or not of the lines in the stalks. So you'll learn grading like in a general roundabout way that you can apply to every coin, and plus or minus you can kind of guess grade. I suggest you always go with the lower safe practice until you start to do enough of a specific series where I have the book that tells you how to grade mercuries, and then because some of the years are even graded different than just mercuries across the board, it gets really deep, man. But that's usually like, I mean, buying a $100 book and then buying $10 dimes kind of doesn't really sound proper, right? We got 15 from Mr. Rivendell, looking for 16. It's different. I do this more often. I'm buying more this 30S multiple times, so it will catch up sooner or later. But great value, great value. All right, here we go. Fair warning: 1930S in extremely fine condition mercury dime. Going once. Going twice. And sold. It's an X. It is an X. Congratulations, Rivendell Coins and Antiquities. It's hard to tell in XF, huh? Let's see. There you go. The axe. There's your accent. I don't know how sharp it is though. Rivendell. Sweet. For the opener. Nice. That's a good pickup. Yeah, facies is what it's called. But it's an axe. There you go. Rivendell will tell you. He'll learn you. Represents the authority of the state. I love all the symbolism. It's all of it. On any coin. I take it for granted sometimes, but I try not to. Like, I enjoy all that stuff, but yeah. All right, so we got our first giveaway, guys, that we added in between 18 and 19 lot. I've decided to add one free giveaway because the giveaway is free. All I need from you is your participation and to be here. Looks good. Thank you. Dang it, I didn't even shave. Oh, you mean the coin? I'm just joking. Yes, just one real quick. All right. First giveaway. Oh, wrong one. This is a 1909 plain wheat cent and fine. So this is a plain Philadelphia minted, and it's pre VDB or prior. Was it after? Yeah, after. You got the SVDB, you got the VDB, then you have the 1909 just S without VDB, then you have the 1909. Reverse. So if you don't have one, this might get you started. See, we got some mines in the stocks, man. It has to be fine. Got a little bit more than what it calls for. Nice chocolate brown. It's a good looking specimen. Few dollar coin, but we're gonna throw in this is about $5 worth. This is a 1963 brilliant uncirculated Canadian small cent. Young her. Not too big a deal. Look, some carbon spots by itself, but this is a variety, an error. This is a double hanging 3. That's what it's called. What that is, it's a clash above the 3. Zoll is like a Wexler or an expert in Canadian error and variety that log and cataloged, all this stuff that he's the man in Canada stuff. This is Zoll number C87P. P is in Parker. C is in cat, 87P. So about $5 worth. That's kind of cool. Not super rare, but rare. That was a roll hunt find from today or yesterday. All right, so that's what everybody's playing for. YouTube got nothing to do with this. Completely 100% Lemonhead penny, donated in-house by us. I encourage you guys to read the description because it's got all the legalities and stuff that keep me off the hook, keep them off the hook, and we're both off the hook. Don't want to get hooked. Post. Thank you. I know the second I said it was. I'm always. I think I'm dyslexic. I'm always backwards. All right, cool. So we got like 20 people, and hold on a second here. When you're ad-libbing, I'm not gonna say there's anything prepared real quick. There we go. Right now, if you are planning on participating, refresh, reselect live chat. Wait for the prompting from me, Lemonhead Penny, in the chat. When you see from me the word go, then feel free to make your guess in the chat. When I say stop, please stop, you guys, because if it goes too far, there is such a place of I can't go that far back. I don't want to take that chance. So just stop putting anything into the chat, and then we'll find the winner together. And easy money, okay? Cool. But yeah, I would suggest that you guys refresh, and then make sure you go back and reselect live, okay? And I'm gonna get the go for the chat ready. All right, we're gonna do trivia. We're changing it up. Different kung fu. I'm gonna ask a trivia question. All right. Wait for me to hit go. I mean, wait till you see go in the chat. All right. And I got my finger on the trigger. I'm ready to do it. So the cameras don't matter. My screen is right here in front of me. The first correct answer. And I mean, really, spelling, you can't misconstrue the answer. So just, try your best. I'm not a big stickler on that. I'll know if it was if you meant the right answer. All right, and good luck. And remember, if it's not something that's don't get down. We got 2 more giveaways after this. All right, so I'm thinking this is gonna level the playing field a little bit. All right. What coin, American coin, was the first to feature a president? When did the president first get put on a coin that was the U.S.'s business class coin, What series? What coin? What coin would you guess? Anybody, or does anybody know? So nobody knows it by heart. EJ Numismatic. You guys can stop. The Lincoln Cent. The Lincoln Cent, that 1909 I just put up there. That coincidentally, that's the one. That's the first coin to feature the United States president. The Lincoln Cent. Hey, Aunt, what's going on? You got it right. Just a little out. Quarter. That's a good guess. But the quarter goes way back. A lot of, but yeah, quarter, that's a good guess. It's as good as the 1894 cent penny. Yeah, it's not the adopted, it's not the official answer. It's the wheat. Yeah, cool. EJ, numismatics. Right on, man. Congrats, dude. Old memorials, right on. We love memorials. All right. Ooh, let me write down really quick. I gotta do it in 2 places. I gotta make a line. We added this one, so we make a little box over here in between these 2. And then first one, we'll have 2 more, just so you guys hear, broken record. Any winners of the giveaways, make sure that you send an email, even if you want an auction block, etc. Just so we'll have a record, etc. I might forget, I'm human. And you just go, hey, Lemonhead, here's my shipping info, where I want it to be shipped. That's up to you. You want it. It's your coins. And that's it, Thank you. That way you claim your stuff, and make sure you get it. It goes out with all the, unless told otherwise, it goes out with all the shipping tomorrow. And congrats, man. Yeah, double hanger. It's not going to, yeah, you never know. Coming off the top of the 3, it makes like a L, like a loop. It goes up and then it curves left towards the 6. And it's a nice natural round curve. It's a clash. Well, there's a single possible, a double, which this is, there's 2 of them, a little bit apart. And there's a triple. And they call them, because it looks like Hangman's Noose kind of. That's why they call it hanging 3. This is the double hanging 3. Oh, yeah. I just saw it. It almost made it out when I kind of moved around in the light. Right there, you kind of see it. So this is a strong, because you can get weaker to stronger, you know, when you're on fines on them. And this one, it's nice. It's stronger, on the stronger side. Cool. Right on, right on. We're going to be on lot 19 next. Get away. December 22nd, 2020. Lot 19 is 1931S. That's right on top. In XF, another one in extreme fine condition. And on the 31 XF, I'm asking for an opener of 15. And this is listing $18, $19 range is the current market with the value. That's wholesale value too in the raw. You see some toning on the rim where it starts. Where are those vertical lines? That's a trip. Trying to get it to hit the light right. Because in hand, the reverse, it's holding. See how it looks like highlights? You know, like on the letters and whatnot. What it is it's luster that's hanging on in the protected parts of the relief. The relief is, you know, it sticks off the coin, the axe, the lettering. So when you get closer to the design features, because they're higher than the flat part, like dirt, if there's dirt in there, it's going to be protected because it's not out in the flat where nothing's protecting it. It's also like how you can tell clean coins, but on this one, it's shiny there. It's the original mint luster. So when I look at it naked eye right now in hand, and I kind of cartwheel in the light, it almost looks like it's like uncirculated one does. There's enough luster that it makes me second guess myself. So what my point is it's an appealing coin. It's a good looking reverse. Pretty. But probably album coin because the obverse doesn't have it, not near as much. So that tells me that the reverse was protected more than the obverse. How would that happen? Pressed into a book, not a double window album. one that it never saw daylight for all its life, and the obverse did. All right. Thank you, Rivendell. Hey, yeah, have a good evening, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the help. Thanks for coming in. And if I don't see you before, Merry Christmas to you and yours, man. I hope you guys have a blessed holiday and a blessed New Year. All right. Where did I put? Oh. Lot 19, 31S. XF condition and a Mercury dime. $1,800,000. This is a better date, if not a semi-key date. In the Mercury, there's a lot of under 2 million, but I'm not positive. You know, it's something maybe I should know, but easy to find and look up and research. But guaranteed minimum semi-key date. Right. When you're looking for an opener of $5, I mean 15 CBS. In XF grade, this lists close to 20. That's current market on the 31S and XF. So harder to get one. 1.8. I don't know offhand what survival estimates are, but way less than a million. Probably tens of thousands. We got 15 opener. Libra 16. It's been sitting up here for a minute. I gotta balance it like this by hand. Just real quick, let's show it one more time. I don't know where those horizontal, there we go, lines are coming from. Alright. Last chance. Warren Nichols Revolution, how are you? Good to see you. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. CBS, congrats. PCGS says survival estimate is 10,000 of 1,000,008. All grades probably, right? Yeah, 10. That's right. I'm on. That's a lucky guess because I was guessing, but I'm in there a lot, quite often. I like the survival scale, you know, the rarity scale, I should say. So stuff's starting to sink in, man. Been doing it enough. It's catching up. That's a promise surprise. Oh, Alex, a little too late there, brother. CBS. All right, you guys, that was lot 19. We're on lot 20. 1934 Denver. America Silver Patriot, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. All grades, right on. Lemonhead. I would like to gift the hanging three to Hidden. Okay, hold on a second. And the Lincoln to Daryl. Okay. I just blessed it in. Just wanted to share this. Hey, you got it, my brother. I believe both. Yeah, Hidden and Daryl. Both I think are still here. So Hidden and Daryl USA, you guys. There you go. The giveaway we just did. EJ Numismatics wants the 1909 to go to Daryl, and the hanging three, the double hanging three, to go to Mr. Hidden. All right, I got that. We're gonna put Hidden gift. NJ. EJ. I gotta get used to that. How many, like 2-3 years of your a different channel name? I'm getting it though. I know it when every time I see it now. Daryl. USA, my buddy. Gift from EJ Newsmatics. Alright, the coin just in case. 1909. Playing 63. Canada. Alright. Got it, man. Awesome. Very, 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 very cool. Very selfless. Very, very bomb. Very awesome. For lack of better words, just selfless. That's a really good one. I like that one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Okay. Boys and girls, where are we at, Paul? What lot we on? When I'm away, you holding it down? What do you? This guy sleep in the bathroom again? Fired. Somebody, Hidden. It's your turn. You fire him. That's what I'm talking about. Natural tendencies, huh? He's got to have like diesel. Like he's got America hauling his coin for him just to get it from to the house. This guy, this lucky guy. Take my coin down. Thank you. Somebody's paying attention. All right. And I did note it. Okay, we're on lot 20. 34 Denver. 34. Made it in Denver. XF. All right, the 34 Denver XF. It's listing for 12.13. I'm looking for 8. 13, 8. It's pretty good percent, like starting point. These are the hot. This is the Christmas I always do it as good as I can, typically. And these are the my way. I didn't do Christmas cards, you guys. And it's the trapping bet if you're a poker player. Bigfoot, my brother. Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker. Happy holidays, my guy. All right, 34 Denver. Solid XL. Toning. Original services. This is where you want to see them. You don't want to. Starting to get to the point where you can tell the clean ones. Right amount of line. Nice strong Denver. Now, I got these recently. So I'm sourced every week for every auction, and I did not for you error, you RPM guys, etc. The variety hunter. I didn't scrutinize the coin. I just spent the time on the grades, which is more important, and did not one. So all the minted or mint mark coins bearing mint mark, I'm just giving you a heads up. Don't assume Lemonhead would have told me if it was RPM. I'm just putting it out there. I would if I did. I would. You would be correct. But I did not scrutinize any of the mercuries for anomalies like RPM, DDOs, variety, error. So just, you guys heard it from me, okay? At least once. So I'm off the hook. Why didn't you tell me it was a 42/1? Yeah, I wish. That I looked for. Always check for a 42/1. Come on. Flip a 16 to see if there's a D on it. You crazy? Those are two things you gotta do, or don't even bother with mercs. You're gonna miss a miracle. It's gonna take a miracle to drive a car this color down Imperial. Lady Spitfire, good to see you, girl. How are you? I gave you guys starting. Yeah, we're looking for 8 opener. Why don't I just keep this open at the same place? Because that would be way too easy. Who wants to do easy? Crazy? Looking for 8. Listing for current market value on that coin today is $14. 34 Denver. 6.7 million. And there is large and small mint mark varieties for the 34 Denver. Kind of cool. I didn't know. That's not something I know by heart to look for. Huh. We have 9 from Alexander. I appreciate that, Spitfire. Right on. I hope you've been well. Always good to see you. And happy holidays to you, with you and yours. And I hope you have a blessed new year. All you guys. Alright. Here we go. We got a bid of 9 looking for 10. 1934 Denver. Extremely fine grade. Mercury dime. Still a better date. Ooh, come on. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congrats, Alexander. Hey, every day above ground is a good day. It's one of my favorite sayings. And it's like, straight to the point, don't get more true than that. Alex Smith. Boom. Alright, that was lot 20. We're on 21. Okay. Lot 21 is a 35 plain. Correct? Are we there now? We are. Mint state. It says mint state 63. Choice, huh? Well, we'll be the judge of that. Oh! Oh, this sucker, and it's album toned, all purdy. Oh, man. That's what we do. We can't keep them. So this is a 35, Philadelphia. Album toned. This is mint state, 63. I need some light. I need to show light. These are like sparkles. There's places where the original mint luster, hasn't been covered up by like the toning, the album toning, which is more appealing than the camera is making it out to be. You can see there, it's a better look than it does when I'm just square, straight, perpendicular with the camera. It looks too flat. That's not the way it looks in hand. It's got plenty of gold, yellow, orange, like rainbow, like layered, before it hits the darker brown, which is a common tone. I've even seen them toned jet black, every single one in an album, so hard that you can almost not see them, and they were all mint state dimes. I've stripped an album like that when I worked at a coin shop. Crazy. I've seen Mercury's do the most, like, they do everything you think they wouldn't do. It blew me away every time I come across one. Tiger stripes, because the foil was like that in a Whitman book for a few years. Crazy. Anyhow, this 35, the Mint State 63, excuse me, sorry, is listing for 18. I'm looking for 15. $15. I think the grade's conservative. Here's the reverse, which has more of a goldenish hue. Can't give it full line, but it's got nice line. Come on. You gotta get in the light more again. Nice fields. Nice and clean. Trying to balance two things. Just hold the coin. There we go. Sometimes I come from the side, cartwheel. How nice it's have all the detail in the hair, by the ear. And then these are small, and they popped in a hopper, threw it in a bag. You see how smooth her cheek? Like Morgan dollars, kind of. Like Morgans are bigger, though. They have more surface area. And the coins they're racking up against are as heavy as they are. So the bag mark. Morgans are notorious for bag mark. So it's like the prime focal points, the points where when they're pretty, it adds to the value in the grade, because aesthetics is like 10 to 15% of a grade for a professional grader, and it'll make the grade or take the grade away. When you have, if this had one damage, like a nick that was post-mint damage, if it was somewhere that it's not in the prime focal area, depending on the grader or third-party grade, whoever you sent to, it probably wouldn't be scrutinized, depending on the coin. If it was like a key date, that's different. They're scrutinized more than, say, not a key date. But if it was right there in the flat part of the field, right in front of the face, then you're screwed. If it's right on her tip of her nose, or, like it just where it's distracting. It could be the most beautiful, nice strike, early die, have everything going for it, and that's all it takes, because that's most of the coin that's out there that's in that condition. That's why the top population coins are they're so rare, because the odds of this coin not getting something from it, all the life, the travels it went through, from its making, all the times it goes, and something else on top of it goes, for them to make it out of that, they're miracles. They're straight. They're the anomaly. They're the rarity. It's crazy. It doesn't matter if it's 100 years old, or it's not likely. It's not probable, but it happens. So it's nicer than it looks in hand. So that's the 35. Mint State 63. I think it's conservative. I think that makes 65. But I'm staying conservative. We're moving on. Everything that doesn't get bid, we revisit after the auction really quickly. That was 21. We're on 22. 1936. Looking for an opener of 9. The 36 plane in 62. List for 12. Just starting to get a little of the dark on the rim. Must have been a rub mark, but it's not damaged. It rubbed something, and that promoted the tone or not tone. It's actually mirror right there, so kind of weird, but not. It's not scored in or anything like that. Here's your reverse. Yeah, it's good looking. You got 60 through 62 grade. It's the lack of original mint luster that keeps this coin or any coin in that grade. It's usually that's what it is. That's what those grades are for. It's truly uncirculated. It's a mint state coin, but it's lackluster. It lacks original mint luster for whatever reason. So that's those the places 60, 61, 62 grade. So in hand, beautiful coin. Nice strike, detail, like original surface. Like, look at that. That's gorgeous. This is the way Mercury Diamond, what they look like when they made them. It just doesn't have the luster that a choice to gem coin should have. Cool. I get to have a mint state uncirculated Mercury dime for 1936 for $9. Gotta buy a whole truckload. Alright, I think I'm caught up. 36. Nobody? For 36 playing? Alright, moving on. Alexander says 9. Looking for 10. Fair warning, last chance. Get him in. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Good pickup, Alex. Good pickup. Congratulations, my brother. Alright, so that's lot 22. Which moves us into 23. 37S dime. It's a 60. Straight 60. With full bell. I mean full bands. Oh, excuse me. 37S. Alright, so the 37S in grade, you're looking at $25 list. Wholesale current market value in the raw today is $25 on this coin. I'm looking for an opening bid of 20. Come on. So it's just starting to, that's a nice strike too. Pretty strong. You see how deep the rim is with the hair and the wings, etc. Starting to she's lacking mint luster, thus the grade. But look how sharp, crisp. I'd even go a grade maybe, but like the toning spot in front of her mouth, it's kind of distracting. But when you think you're down and out, you flip her over and you go, well, God dang it, that's why, because it's got full bands. That means that center, come on camera, the center horizontal lines on the facies, there has to be clear separation all the way through, with no obstruction, with no gash, hit, bag mark, or just wear, flat out wear from circulation, or from the dyes, because they weren't fresh enough that every coin they struck they were not, when they were born, they never had full band. So it could only be an early dye state to be possible, because it sets the highest point of relief. It starts to go pretty immediately, and the dyes start to break in pretty quickly. So this is it's a nice looking specimen. I should be looking myself. All right. Boom, boom, boom. The Home Shopping Network. I will never like badmouth, because it's really not. It's not my place to, and I have nothing against Home Shopping Networks, but I would not suggest, because I know the markup, and it's pretty high. There's normal markups where it's like obvious. Of course, it's a little more here, but it's like the metals companies, like Atmex for example. But it's not too far where it's a deal breaker because of all the pros and cons that come with it. Atmex is a good company, but it's like Home Shopping Network. It's crazy, man. I don't want to weigh in. Plus, you shouldn't, because they could sue you for libel if they want. Never badmouth your competitors, ever. Just let their actions speak for them. Hey, CFA, happy holidays, man. Yeah, full bands. Isn't that awesome? Have a few. Thank you. All right, so we're going to take this one down. 37S. That was lot 23. We're on the 24. And this is 38. 38 plain. Choice. Full bands. All right. The 38. You're looking at 22, 23. And 19. I want 19. A little bit closer, but still nice starting point. She's pretty. Nice and lustrous. Reverse. More of the same. Even better. And clear separation, which these when I grade, I don't use a camera or anything except the right powered loop to grade with. And they're pretty like stiff on giving that out, that full bands designation. So don't be enticed by like, well, it's, if you hold it this way, it's got to be clear, uninterrupted. Like to get the lines for the Franklin's steps, it's different per year. It's different with a nickel. Some are more forgiving than others because it just couldn't strike. And I've seen everything, so human to err is human. Never say never, but they're pretty. It's hard to get for these because that's how fine new. It's really like it's gone so quick. The full bands, like the dyes aren't making them after 1,000 specimens off a fresh dye. It's not happening. Like that's how early you strike and how they're just all early dye. But yeah, this is a good looking, nice looking dime. And to be honest, I say it all the time because it's advertisement and it's trying to entice you guys. You guys know me. You have nothing but compliment and email, and I think I'm conservatively grading this. I think she should be, like, just really quick looking her up and down from here. It's a 65. All right, she'd have to maybe be more shiny, more of that good luster all the way through consistently. And there's different patinas when, like, if you go do a grading like photo grade, right? And you'll go, what? Like, you think that one's the best you ever saw. It's weird because in certain grades it's more to it. So 64 easy all day, right? I wonder what 64 value is. I don't know because I can't do that. So we're just calling her choice. Full bands. That's shouldn't have to do anything else to her. So you have to give her a bath or brush her teeth. All right, moving on, you guys. And don't worry, you guys want to we're gonna revisit things that don't get a bid at the end. You know the deal. That was lot 24. Moving on to 25. $39 Denver. Same grade. Full band. The 39 Denver. Just a little shallow of the 38. List is about 19. So I'm asking 16 as an opener. Looking for 16. And she's starting to tone. Trying to go slow and keep the focus. The right light or angle. And it's a nice tone. It's not, like if it was circular rim towards the center is but it's all at the bottom, like she's sitting in like lava or something, and it's a pretty orange, goldish orange. Again, the camera's not going to do her justice, and she got the full luster. So when you cartwheel her, you just go, wow, she's much prettier than this stupid camera. Logitech camera was going to give her justice, not do her justice. And I think she's a good strike. Flat fields, clean fields, cheek and neck, strong date. That little horizontal line behind her head in between T and Y, it's on the cellophane window. Alright, so the reverse is toned from the top down. Starts dark at the rim, and then gets a little too close, and then goes gold, golden, orange. Kind of cool looking. I like it a lot. I don't mind anything tone if it's original, real album toning. I'm all in, especially on a full band. Denver Mint. Original services, pretty much problem-free coin. That's a nice specimen. I wouldn't mind putting that in my album or my merch. Beauty. No nada? Nobody? I thought the 30s. You guys you might have most people collect merch. I just heard a lot of chatter in the last few weeks. The channels that I tend to be at, live stream, etc. I'm always lurking and working. That's my saying. I thought the 30s would be neat. You guys would be needing a lot of these dates and mint marks. Beautiful. All right, 39 Diver. Taking her down. Yeah, roll a 90 and a roll a 40 together for $300, then they're worth more. All right, that was lot 25, guys. All right, 26. We're on 26. It's 1940, right? Oh yeah, 34 didn't get it. My bad. I had to put it over there. There. Now we're cooking with Crisco. All right. Lot 25 gone. 26 is 1940. Plain. Uncirculated, which insinuates mint state 60 minimum. But this one is a hardcore toned, and like this is sought after toning. Slightly on the dark side, but it's all there. In the camera, I doubt it's going to show up properly, so you just have to take my word for it, like always. Behind the head in that part of the tone, if I can catch it, it's rainbow. It makes it all the colors starting from the dark at the rim moving in. That copperish rust, then you get gold, orange, neon yellow, then there's blue, green, purple, and the bottom, believe it or not, I don't know if this is going to show it right, but it's not brown or that rust. It's like a purple, deep purple. Really pretty too. Then it it ends up at the what I showed first here. This thing is badass. Excuse my choice of words, but it is. And she's mint state, man. So circular from the rim in. If she had a little more prominent rainbow, like the light blues, this is exactly what you have to have now to get the grade 67, 68, and 69. All the top pops, this is exactly how they look. Just slightly different variations of the colors that are involved. But this is it right here. I couldn't believe that, that this was sitting in there with these other ones, because why did this one do this so perfectly and the rest didn't? Because that's how rare this is. For whatever reason, why the humidity or the light or all the things that obviously made them all, or the reaction with the alloy and the plastic window, it obviously promoted it on all these dimes in the years that are all close together. If you guys see a pattern here, I got this from one collection, one actual album collection. That's why the earlier, all about the same grade. You get a little closer, more modern, the grades go up consistently, the same. That's how this person put it together. And it's typical. And then you get to the later years, and all of a sudden you have uncirculated and mint state specimens. Opposed to 16 starting, they're all goods. It's pretty standard issue when it comes to the Mercury sets. They come into the brick and mortars to the dealers. Starting to show the purple there. Anyhow, great coin. I'm looking for $20. Just starting to get some spotting and toning on the reverse, but not much. $40 plain. See the luster right there. See how when I'm cartwheeling it there it shows it proper. That's what the coin looks like when it's like this, where now it looks like it's flat gray. But it's not. These things can't really show proper. Nobody. Wow, I thought this one would have been fought over. That's what I was talking about earlier. The ones you think you bet your life on every week. There's a couple. But that's okay, because if it doesn't later or before I'm off, go. I think I got plans for this baby. Spitfire, you gone? Not counting my Hooper Candy. I'm keeping that one. In a peach. In a peach. Who's Crystal Winfield? All right, the 40. Going down. Going down. That was lot 26. All right, number 27. 60 coins. 60 coins at spot, just in silver. Over $100. 120 roughly. This is a old style album, kind of like the Library of Coins, except this was the and I don't know how you pronounce that, but they did all kinds of the storage boxes and etc. And all held together fine, except that the spine didn't hold up. I don't know how they did that. Probably glue or something back then, because it's not sewn. But it didn't make it. So note, the album was not part of the value, but it still does its job and keeps the coin safe. So you're probably going to need an album, or some people might just put a piece of duct tape down the back, like I see all the time. It's up to you. First page, almost complete. It's only missing 3 from the 16 to the 27 Denver. Notables, the 19S and the D, all under 10 million, right? The 23S, the 24S, the 24D, 25D, the 25S, 26 Denver. These are a little on the darker side, but value-wise, and then this one's got like the rainbow mixed in with it, but still in the dark. So I just basically went, even though there's some better grades and some better dates, I did them all. There's 26 in there at $2 a pop. I valued this page at $52. That's low end. That's low side. That's like less than we're talking like 15 cents over melt. When in one coin, the probably the 27 Denver. That 27 Denver, it would be worth it and make up the difference. All right, that's first page. Second page. This is almost complete. It was pretty nice. And there's a few taken out of them that just didn't make sense. 19 dimes on the second that covered 27S through the 40. And you start to get into better grade. And still some better dates too. But this is when you start to get to the coin that's in the XF. In those middle, early 30s. 30. Nice looking. AU maybe on the 35S. So anyhow, 19. And there's a few that they're UNC. 57 on the value, which is very low side. And then you get into the 40D through last year. This even has, it does have a micro S, 1945 micro. It is a low grade specimen, but it is legit. Easy, the micro is very easy to discern. And having them side by side, they pretty much a UNC 45S. They're right next to each other, plain as day. The size of the micro S, you'll know it's legit. Unfortunately, the premium for that anomaly, it really doesn't kick in until you get to like the XF and higher. So in the lower grades, if these two are the same grade, good all the way up to XF, neither one of them take a premium over the other. They're valued the same. But it's nice to have the actual specimen, it's in there. This page has quite a few mint state dimes, which is typical, like I had said earlier. The 41S, and it's toned pretty groovy too. It's cool looking. The 42, 41, the 42 Denver, the 45. I mean, there's 15 total dimes in here, and I'd say 75% of them are they're uncirculated. They're choice coin. So like minimum, without even checking to see the values, they're like $10, like $7 to $10 Light proper. And yeah, you guys are probably saying it. I'm thinking it. It's like, why don't you flip it over? $200. Looking for nobody bid at 2. And that's low side. Now, circular toning on this one, it looks darker because it's kind of sat down there deeper, the shadow. It's actually golden. It's like that orange and gold. Very appealing. So the toning on the reverse on this one, the camera's not going to do it justice. Kind of. Oh. But it's a plus, not a minus. It's a pro, not a con. Yeah, so almost all of them, except 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's how I spent a lot of time on that to make sure it's right. Yeah, about 12 out of 15 are the mint state. All right. Total in there is 60. You get 60 total. Almost complete. Ranging from all the way from good to mint state. Go fast. 7 p.m. this might help because 2 hours ago silver was down 98 cents and was eating it bad for the day. Since we started the auction with a few hours, right? It has rebounded at the end of the day, like straight rebounded, it flipped the dollar because it's up 8 cents now for the day. 25.30. Right on. Nice. So it's a little bit more. Silver's worth a little bit more than it was when I did all my. I spent a lot of time on this album because I put a lot of money into it. And let's see. If all those were junk scrap sent to the smelter, dimes, right? You're looking at about 115 bucks. So out of the 2 asking the opener, 115 is silver, just the 90% silver in the dime. Pretty good. So 85 bucks is there $85 of premium over the top of junk silver. The last page alone, you got, what I say, 12 a dozen mint state, $7 to $10. That's 120 bucks high side, and 84 low, and you still have 40 dimes left, starting from mint state down to good, with all the middles, a lot of XF, but it's the dates that you got to put into that formula also. It's not just the condition and how many. That simple math works if they are all identical. They're all the same year, all 64 D halves. You know what I mean? Kennedys. It's you have better dates, a whole bunch of them. So the coin that with a little less grade, but it's a better date, it's still worth the same because it makes up the date and the lack of it counters it. How that's how they come up with the values. You know, that demand, merch, which are always popular, super popular. So never a bad investment. I can sleep well at night telling you that like that is a good investment and it's a good deal. It's a very good deal. I would dare anybody to recreate the same thing with we give you like a $50 padding. How's our stream health? Okay, very good, awesome. Well, it says I got 22 in here. They didn't all disappear. Just yeah, that's good. It was a lot. It was a lot of just one mercury dimes. There's times when the whole time and I don't have mercury dime. It's just how it is, man. I'm being asked by every single person in the chat. No, you gonna have any mercury dimes this time? You gonna have any are there any mercs in the auction? I'm like, no, sorry, there's not. You know, like that's why the list. I see the how the list is good for both, right? And I've been trying to maintain it the whole time. So anyhow, it is what it is. I couldn't pass up on the deal because it would not be there the next day. That's how it is. Sometimes it's you either buy it or you don't. Because if you don't, the next call they will, because anybody would. That's how it is. So it's just merch typically easy sell, but you do what you do. It's all that's why it's educated guess, man. And sometimes you're better lucky than good any day. So you can't always hit it out of the park. But I don't know. It's tough. You know, it's you invest into something and just needing the minimum back, like what it costs. It's tough, man. It's a hard racket. You got don't look and think it's all pie and ice cream, man. It's nerve wracking some days. But anyhow, all right. So you guys saw it. I gave you explanation how I evaluated it, pointed out all like everything that it has pro wise, and we'll revisit everything that doesn't get a bid at the end. All right. That was lot 27. All right, free giveaway. Let's see, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. No, I'm joking. Lot 28, free giveaway. Sponsored totally by in-house Lemonhead Penny. That's me. Totally separate. No association whatsoever with YouTube. I encourage you to read the description because it has all the how-tos, etc., wise, legalities, and jargon, and there's lots of words and punctuation also, I believe. And it will explain everything if you understand it, which most don't. Okay? Cool. How many people? We got 20 people. You guys wait for the prompting from me in the chat. So when I put the word, you see Lemonhead in the chat, go, then you guys go. One guess. Pie, you get some pie right at the get-go? Bigfoot's a bomb. One guess, you guys. We're doing it because it's easy to keep track of, right? Let me get my trusty pen. We use a Post-it. I'm gonna write down the date, December 22nd, 2020. GAW. And then we're going to cover cameras and make sure that they're covered. And then keep your eye open for it, what you're going to guess, letter, shape, date, state, etc. Okay? It's going to be when I prompt you in the chat. So right now, click the refresh, reselect live. While you're doing that, I will have this ready. And there's no way you could see. It's totally that way. But just in case, we're going to put it down just for a second. That one I'll flip down. This is just temporary. All right. All right. All right. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. One guess, everyone. Looking for a state. A state. First time I ever did this. The state. And I'm copying this. Shout out Found and Buried. John Scott, good to see you. U.S. Silver Stacker, what's happening? We got 12 guesses. We got 22 people. Just one, Paul. Paul Hampton. One guess. Because I'll call a time because there's obviously less people guessing than viewers that are live right now. But it's because God bless all the folks that come to me. They probably just got it going, or they're doing something, but it's playing in the background. I do that all the time too. So God bless them. Because without no one hitting it, then I'll give you the prompting, but it has to be fair. It has to be everybody at the same time. I'll let you all guess until somebody guesses it. So just hold on. All right? All right, so we're going to count down 10. That way if somebody last second guesser gets in here, then it's fair. All right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it's closed. So stop guessing real quick so I can double check. I'm going to scroll back real quick and just make sure. You took them all down now. All right. All right. Okay. I'm Roadrunner and High Hill and Hidden. I have no idea what you're doing. All right. So it wasn't guessed. So now get ready for it because I'm going to have to pay attention, keep track, because it goes quick sometimes, but I don't think it will now. We don't have that many people. All right, so when you see go ahead and feel free to guess as many times as you'd like. Just when you hear me say stop, please stop, okay? And you know who you are. I'm just joking. All right, get ready. Get ready. Note to self, never doing state again. My God, this is more difficult than I thought. Did I say that out loud? All right. Guess away until your heart's content, you guys. I'm ready. I'm ready. You can stop. Hi ho. Hi ho, Silver got it. All right, scroll up real quick. And from the go, you got Hidden with Maine, Alaska Shaw, South Carolina, and Hawaii, Andrew Forbes, South Carolina, and Hi Ho Silver with Alabama. Then Hidden again with Texas. Oops, where you at? There you go. Hi Ho, you the winner. Chicken dinner. Cool, cool. There he is. Right on. That stuff I had sitting over there. Yeah, where did I put? Oh, dang. I had a stack of coins that the 09 and whatnot came out of. No big stuff. Did I add it to the coins that were auctioned? Yeah, I sure did. On accident. Alright. I found 2 today. So this is the other. Only found 2. Double hanging 3. That's on a nice mint state BU. 1963 cent. You got the Zoll number on there. It's like there's right now on an auction. The auction hit. It was tough finding the value of this, and the value is the last one auctioned, which is this month. This exact anomaly, the double hanging 3, $10. So roughly 1 or 2 grade, being conservative on value. It's like a $5 penny. Pretty nice find, you know, $5. But it really 5 to 10, anywhere in there. Pretty good looking. So I had those 2 pulled out to the side. And then this is a very, very beautiful. Me myself, I would value this more, but I don't know, because it's in the eye of the beholder. But very toned 1960 beautiful mint state specimen, gem at least. And it's got all rainbow colors in there, starting from the center out. They're just not gonna. Can't wait. Please, Lord, one day let me be able to afford a real camera, professional camera. Anyhow, nice. Right there. Don't ever see him like that. Pretty cool. Pretty hard to find. And you don't know how super impossible that I typically save all those that I come across, and they're rare. Like, you know, all the pennies I go through, and I usually put them to the side for penny queen, and this time I didn't. And she was in here earlier. I'm surprised I haven't heard something from her yet. Yeah, I'm in trouble. But she's gotten a bunch from me. So yeah, those are the coins. We got one more giveaway left. We have three. The last one, because I had all the stuff over here. The last one is a BU roll, bank roll, original bank wrap. This would be last giveaway. It's got somebody's name and address stamped on it. They probably don't live there, probably dead now. But bank rolled. Whoever got it probably was going to deposit it in their check account or something, and it made it to dealer instead, or coin collector. But we got double endo, so instead of opening them in to see what it is, we're gonna, you might catch, whoever wins the last giveaway, there's no telling. I just know the range of years and that paper that came in this collection, and it's enough years that I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you a couple of the years that were in AT paper like that. 69S was one of them. So that could potentially, it could be a $75 roll. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be all the way 61 Denver, or I don't know. I really don't. So I thought that'd be cool. So instead of just, having to be careful and ginger and take the end open to auction it, I'm just going to send it out to whoever wins it and then wait to hear back from you. That'd be cool. I thought that'd be cool. But congratulations, hi-ho. Right on. It's my man. I nearly wrote State of Confusion. Like for the state guess, I knew South Wales and Queensland were no. I do stuff like that. That's funny. But yeah, no, right? No go. No, Canada. Can I start guessing for that giveaway now? I don't know. I haven't decided on what we're gonna do to give it away, but it'll be I'll try to be something that it's fair. How do you do fair against the psychic? I don't know what to do. I've been thinking about this for weeks. Damn psychics. Just making sure. Okay. Yeah. All right. That was a giveaway. That was hi-ho. Boom. Don't forget to email me, hi-ho. Lot 29, you guys. We're off to lot 29. 1950. We're up to the halves. This is a Benjamin. Again, lot 29. Mistake 62 in the raw. List for 29. 19, that's the third. Just not enough luster to be a choice coin, but definitely uncirculated. 1950, nice date. Light more. Oh, there's a crack in the bell. You might get crack in the bell. It's supposed to be there. Oh, man, funny. What do you need? Well, yeah, the email. It's just the email is a record of the going on. If I ever got audited, but it just And yeah, your address, because I'll cut and paste and make my own label. You know, it just, and it's the rules. That's why the winners of the giveaways, you got to remind me, because I might not be able to remember that out of the 3 giveaways and 3 different winners, who won what, where it goes. So if you, but you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm not trying to twist your arm, mister. I'd be disappointed if you didn't, though. I just send it to Hidden, tell him, like, just take it off next week when you win. Nobody? $19.50 plain Benji. We're gonna lower the start to 15, $4 off right now. Can't go much lower than 15. It's sin, and it's not. It's just not. Anybody for 15 to open the 1950? Nobody needed 50. Nobody collect Benjis. It's my job, man. I'm trying to keep you guys have a good time until, like, I don't know. You guys are wet noodles or something. It's probably time. Everybody, nobody on the West Coast collects coins. Everybody I deal with, been dealing with for a long time. All you guys are in a different time zone. That way. All right, moving on. Lot 30. 1861. New Orleans Mint. That's an O. When you see an O, that means that the mint, there was one in New Orleans. At one point, we had a lot of mints. People don't even know. You think there was only 3? Oh yeah, Carson City. Oh yeah, New Orleans. Try like I think like 12. Like, I don't know them all by heart, but a lot of mints. Some that they only were open for a little while. Some only did, like, they mainly did the gold. New Orleans did gold for a long time. Like most of it. And anyhow, kind of cool, man. It's like so much to learn in coin. You can never not be satisfied if you like this type of stuff. So I got this in a fine, which lists for $90. All right, we're into the 1800s now, people, and seated. So seated half, 75 is what we're looking for. $18.61 seated $half. Let's try to get. There we go. You can make out remnants of every letter in Liberty, but it's not. It's starting to wear out through. I'm trying to show it though. There you go. You can see the impressions and whatnot. So it's almost full Liberty. Look at all those lines, the horizontal lines and shield. Look at all the detail that's left on this thing. Freaking wonderful. Nice type coin too. One of my favorite birds. Look at that bad boy. That's right. Beautiful. Mr. Chef! How are you, Chef? What's the weather like? Is it's cold as heck out there in Vegas? You still in Vegas? You know what? I might have to stand it like this if I want to let go. Because you're not gonna stand on it wrong. So, oh, do that. Hands free. Cool. Time for bed. Stay safe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Whenever you're ready, Mama. Oops. That's what it looks like. And you have a 2x2 storage box when you're done. 100 flips in there for cent if need be, or you tell me I want 32 and a half. Whenever. And the 19 with your name on it. Anytime. I didn't forget you, but I forgot to tell you. 37, Brian Hooper says. Temperature. That's tank top weather, right? 37. Freeze my Badooskies off. And be well. And happy holidays. Because the odds are I won't bump into you or see you. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Be blessed. Alright, like I said, you guys, wholesale list price in the raw is $90, which means the coin, if you walked into a brick and mortar, it's going to be labeled for more when you see it under the glass or in the album. It's not going to be 90, but that's like, you know, again with the conservative. So 75 starting. It's a pretty dynamite starting point. Ouch. I gambled big time. It was, do I push the highly sought after stuff, or do I where the rolls were, or the rolls vice versa? And I might have guessed wrong, because they do it different all the time. I stayed with the numerical order. The heck. I'm like that. I'm a clean freak. It was like it's symmetrical. It has to be symmetrical. All right. Yeah, it's been a while, man. I hope you're well. And I still ain't made it out that way, man. Someday. Oh, it ain't gonna be soon, but you never know. But yeah, I hope you're good, Chef. Good to see you. Alright, so we're gonna take that down. That's lot 30, guys. $31, 7 left. 1941, walking, $50. Oh, wait till you see these bad boys. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read my own. 41. It's lot. The tongue twister. Lot 31. for a 1941. I'm looking for a 31. It's a 41, so it's a 41 plane, walking half, right? 30 is what I'm looking for as an opener. I was like, what's going, now what? Panicking. All right, here we go. Yeah. Choice uncirculated. She's bad. I love mid-state walking halves. It's just something special. It's like church. Going to church. Come on. We got freehand this. You go up, and we're gonna tilt down. We're gonna try to do like this. There we go. No, not quite. Right there, you see all the north to south, all the line. I had this problem with the same thing with the 3-cent nickel, the Roman numeral with all the north to south. Very similar, like how tight, how minute that detail is. For some reason, this setup I have, the way the new light and the freehand in it, that's twice. That is a hard thing for it to pick up. But the other one was in the same holder, so it's probably if I took them out, it wouldn't. It would probably focus. For some reason, it's just enough in a small detail that it's that thickness of plastic. I don't know. Look at all that. Oh, look at the feathers on that bad boy. $41 plane, $30. It'll come out to you in the snap tight. Layer down. You know that does it. Going rogue, going freehand. Might have to break out the what's not to tell. We got 30 from Silver Tiger, looking for 31. And do I have an email from you, Silver Tiger, or do I already have it? 32 from Alexander. Because there's so many different versions of silver in the name of a handle on here. So if you've been here before in one, and you're approved, ignore me. If not, make sure right now you want to make sure you send me email, and it's to the PayPal email address, so I have yours, and then feel free. That's the only prerequisite before bid. And I'll wait just a minute in case. But we got a high bid of 32, looking for 33. It's a 1941 plane. It's Philadelphia Minute, walking half. And thank you, Silver Tiger. He's out. So we got 32 high. Fair warning to all. Be fair warned. Last chance of bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith, congrats. All right, 41D. Just FYI, the 6AR is 41 PDNS and the 43 PDNS. So if you hadn't made that, that's what these are. All right, so the 41 Denver, Min say 62, just a little lackluster, and 35 more the Denver minted values for more. All right, right there. See, right there, it's just not quite as shiny as it is in person, right? But you can see all the detail in the skirt, the dress. Just hit the right distance. Now when I cartwheel her around, then it shows the sheen that is more representative of the actual in hand. It's not that it has no luster, it's not choice luster. But strike and everything else, yeehaw, baby. All the pickup points for the grade, etc. And focus. Bam! God, I love that bird. Look at that bird. Look at that bird. That is a nice looking reverse. Nice strike. Dang it. All right. Anybody for opener? I sent an email. Thank you. Yeah, hi ho. No problem, man. Thanks for being here, bro. Just like the littlest bit. It's just a little more luster. Then it goes from a 2 to a 4. But then the value, then the cost is, I don't even know. I just know what the current market value, what the value of it is in 62. It's probably about $40. So I would think it would be probably drastically more expensive. Yeah, it is. It is. All 6 of them, same time, same source. Like they're beautiful, dude. Every once in a while, I'm able to get. I had a bunch some time back that were a bunch of slabbed ones in nice grades. Like mid grades, but I don't know. I love having the hard to get, rare, and horrible grade. Just barely making it's collectible, but because of what it is, the year, the key, semi-key, not that many of them left, because that satisfies that part. Then you go all the way to the other side of the spectrum where it's just this is what they look like when they made them. I don't know. It's different. It's equally enjoyable. And if I had you put a gun on my head and I have to pick one or the other, I don't know. I don't know which one I'd pick. I think I kind of picked this side, even though this would be. Some people might say, "Oh no, you go with the money." No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Everything ain't money always, but the bare minimum is money, baby. Can't live, do anything without money, without dough, without bread, without scratch. You know what I'm saying? Greenhorn Fisherman knows what I'm talking about. What's happening, man? How are you? Good to see you, bro. Lincoln's lurking. He's lurking. Did I miss the seated half? It was a couple blocks back, Amp. But if you would like to see it come back up, all you gotta do is ask, or we're not too far away from the end, and we will revisit all the things that didn't get a bid. And quickly. 35. 32 is what the sold price of the prior one was. This one, I'm looking for 35 opener. Alright, so that was taking it down. We're moving on. That was lot 40. I'm sorry, 32. So lot 33, the 41, and it's the S-Mint. The S-Mint, it's a much better, not to say better coin, but by 41 PD and S, the S is the one that, it's the one. Alright? So Mint State 61. This lists for $85. I'm looking for 70. Just starting to tone on the rim there. Mint mark. And then if you were to reference, which the holy grail for me is photo grade, not like website, like book photo grade. And spot on, the left leg of the bird, the detail or lack of, that's like 61 and 62. The amount of luster and lack of luster, 61 and 2. It's like coin flip. But the mixture of the two, and then the forgiveness of how many nick in on the obverse, solid 60, easy. It sometimes it's harder to grade the nicer version, specimen, I should say. And then there's always the option of, I don't know, maybe the guy doesn't want to really be as thorough as he can, to go, well, cool, I'll just call it a AU58, which sometimes is more valuable than the people are willing to pay more because it's the highest of the grade, opposed to the lowest of the mint state grades. That's just the way it is. You rather have out of the AU the highest possible because it's the highest possible. It's all, like in this game, it's all about the, like, where you place. Even though mint state specimen 61, 60, 61 or 2 is obviously clearly better than lightly circulated, about uncirculated. 58, 50 through 58, but 58 in particular. But it's the practice. Me, I don't know. It's weird with the walking because pretty sure I remember this correctly. Even the 8058s, they kind of demand mint luster, original mint luster. I don't know, it's kind of redundant when I read that, but I don't do walkers every day, so you guys got to take all this with a grain of salt. That's why I stay conservative with my grades. But yeah, 41S, better date, nice coin. I know it's your mama's birthday. What'd you say? What'd you say about mama? Hidden look away. Hidden look away. The starting price, it lists for 90. 75 is what I was asking for this. Or no, 70. Where am I at? I'm sorry. It lists for 85. We're on lot 33. 85 is what the list is, and that's wholesale, raw, okay, like using gray sheet. 70 is what I was looking for as an opener. $15 shot less of the low side of the current market. Who has that? Alex, okay. Big Lou's back with this. What's happening, Lou? No one? Alright. So that was the last of the 41. That was PD and S. That was lot 33. Alright, lot 34. 34 should be the P, should be the 43 plane. Walking half. Looking for an opener at 35. 43P. Little trail of marks going horizontal, like from west to southeast. I don't think the breast even been touched, or the top, the right feathers, and the leg. But I really think that's just dye state, because how can it not show any remnants on the breast? I don't think that's the case. So just starting to lose mint luster. Half of it retaining. And again, like in hand, let's see if we can get it. It's actually better looking than, as far as the patina, the luster, than what my camera is able to do. It might be this type of light too. But yeah, State Walker, $35. And the grade, 62. It's perfect. It's exactly right on. Spot on. Alright, moving on. That was lot 34. $35. 45 is what I need. 43 Denver, the Denver. Better. 62. It's gonna look like the other 62, except it's gonna have a D on it. Freehand. Let's freehand this one. There she is. She got a little chick mark on her cheek. That's a lot of chick. 43. Orientation, it's correct. Mint mark, it's where it's supposed to be. Really strong. Yeah. D. I did not scrutinize any of the mint marks for RPM, time. And man, it's a bad Mama Gemma. Bad Mama Gemma. $45. Looking for 45. Alright, moving on. In lot number 36. Like I said, PD&S. This is the 43 San Francisco. Same grade, 62. All from the same collection. Set side by side. 45. We're looking for 45. Let me give it to you real quick. San Francisco mint. Minted. Oh, there you go, camera. That's mint mark. Oh. And boom, right there. Teeny little sucker. Beautiful. Majestic bird. Good look. It's probably one of my favorite reverses. All verses too. I like the more ornate, busy. A lot going on. It uses all the canvas that uses it up. But more difficult to go wrong or be hurt or etc. Candace lives in Alabama. Someone gave me a dream catcher as a present yesterday. Oh, Candy. She used to make them. I don't know if she does anymore. I got one hanging over there she made for me. Dallas Cowboy. Alright. And then 37. Lot 37. Looking for a bit of 80. NGC. Third party. Soap bar. 18980, which used to be the most sought after, hardest Morgan to get, and then they found a bunch of them and released them like in the 60s. So it was like the key date at one time. I don't know how many people know that, but Mint State 64, beautiful. And there was, I think, like 1.5 million or something was the mintage, and a million is huge. You know, people go, "Oh, a mintage is only a million," or like what's it known to be left the rarity scale, the existence, etc. It got bumped, and it happens to them all the time. The Morgans in particular, that and nobody knows the mintages or the survival anymore because they melted down like a couple 100 million of them, and they forgot to write down which ones they were melting and how many of. So all we know is how many they did make when they made them. Nobody knows how many the correct what would be out there, what the mintage would be, the correct mintage. Because if it came from an original mintage of 10 million and they melted 9 million of them, pretty easy. There's a million that we're playing with, for however, whatever goes down, all the going ons. Okay. So, all the things you use to evaluate or do anything numismatically with a Morgan of a certain year, that you use and apply that formula to everything you do with the Morgan. It works. But that's all out the door, man. Nobody knows. Because that's crazy to me. And every once in a while, like the big Vegas one, or find, or those rich people that kept that pallet full in the bank. We got 80 looking for 81. Then all of a sudden out comes these, bags of and they're nice and they're DP, like deep mirror. There goes the guy that had the most valuable one for like 20 years, and then now it's not. It happens up and down, up and down. It's crazy, man. It's got to be nervous. I'm nervous. Like I don't have like really valuable Morgan dollars. I've been tempted to get one here or there because, of course, I won't want to collect Morgan dollars, and I have access to really badass Morgan dollars. But that part of it kind of frightens me sometimes. But I don't know. If I stay in the lower dollar realm, then I don't have to worry so much, I guess. Native Warrior, good to see you. John Francis, my buddy, dude. Happy holidays, John. Good to see you, my friend. Cody, you too, man. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Good to see you guys. Mr. Nilbar, happy holidays, man. All you guys. All right, so we have 80. Gorgeous. Looking for 81. And I believe she's trending. Trending meaning, like I explain to all you guys all the time, depending on where you get your values, that green arrows, like saying that the value, she will be worth whatever it is now, it'll be worth more at the end of the week or the month or whatever site or periodical that you use for value. You know what I'm saying? But trending means, and that's all directly related to real auction realized current market. Speaks to popularity. So when things start to appreciate, right? She's appreciating literally these days, like the few past, the few in the present. Like it's going to be worth more, 100% guaranteed. But what percentage she gains, we'll find out when the next, however often that they do that. It'll be at the end of, I think at the end of the month for where I got the value for. And I check all of them, to be honest. So yeah, 64, man. Sweet. 98.0, 64. Why didn't she get a 5? Alright? Strike matters, but I'm going to say it's the amount of flatness over the ear. Just enough wear right there probably what's keeping her from the 65. So would this be like a candidate for breakout? Because I think 65 she jumps like value wise like a lot. But don't hold me to that. I can't remember everything. All right, here we go. We're gonna run her down. We got 80 looking for 81. Last chance, fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Tiger. Congrats, brother. All right. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. How many of those you got, Brian Hooper? The O. I'm curious. Hey, Brian Hooper would be the guy to explain what I'm trying to. I'm horribly doing the job I'm doing, because I just learned this like the 2 days ago. But if you go PCGS and like, not always will they have, if you scroll down, like the history, etc., like the things that need to be pointed out. But this one is one of them, and I didn't know that, and I was like, wow, that's like, you know what, I should know that minimum. But I think that, and it's just 1 year, 1 mint. There's always something about every single. It just goes on. I love it. I come across something that really, really super interesting, because all of it is, but like that trumps all the rest of the day's stuff you take in. That was one of them. And so I couldn't wait to come share. Okay, so you know what? I thought so, but like I said, there's so many silver this, silver that, so they start to melt. But right on, you got it. Cool. Just one. All right. All right. I don't think I missed anybody. Native Warrior, awesome. Thanks for coming in. All right, so you guys are all here. Perfect timing. We're gonna give away our last giveaway. And if you weren't here earlier, it's a double endo reverse on a bankroll, original bank wrap. And like I explained, the run of years because it's quite a collection, hundreds of rolls, right? And the range is the early 60s, all mints, all the way up to 69S one of them was in that paper. There was only a few that even came out of all of them. So I don't know what it's going to be. I have to wait to hear from you, whoever wins this, when you get it. There's a chance that you won't want to open it. I don't know. So it's all to the good, man. If you happen to be one of those people that curiosity, you want to hunt the roll, you do air variety, whatever it is. If you do, shoot, just hit me up with an email. Let me know. I'll be curious. I'd like to know what year, what it turned out to be, because it could be $5, which that's a pretty nice giveaway. $5 roll, free shipping. Or it could be a $75 roll, man. That's 69S's is going. They're. I haven't not seen them grow since I started this, and I used to sell 69S rolls when I would come across them on eBay 5-6 years ago, and they were getting $40-50. So it's crazy, man. They're good and good investment. All right. Everybody ready? So we're gonna do. We're gonna do. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna get this posted ready. December 22nd, 2020. Give away. Really quickly, I encourage you to read the description, all the legalities, rules, etc. For YouTube, expect about YouTube. We do follow rules, participate. In-house, sponsored by me, Lemonhead Penny, 100%, with no association whatsoever to YouTube. All right, that way they're off the hook. Nobody can. It's all good. Okay. If I accidentally sent you cyanide, you can't sue YouTube. Can't haha. And they're rich. They got dough. Me, you're gonna end up suing me. And good luck. All right. I gotta get to work. Hey, it was good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in, brother. You always do when you can. I appreciate that. Don't work too hard, man. And happy holidays and New Year, okay? To you and yours. Be well. All right, so there's the potential prize. All you gotta do, 100% free. You just gotta be here to participate. We're gonna stick with what we've been doing for years. I'm gonna write down a number on this already prepped, professionally prepped looking post-it with this pen. This camera, we're gonna make sure that you can't see, right? I will close that one. Don't start guessing until you get prompted by me in the chat. So keep your eye on the chat. When you see Lemonhead Penny in there, say go. That's when you can go, okay? When I ask you to stop, please stop with whatever it is. That way it doesn't go too far. Then we'll go together and we'll check, make sure who won. I'm gonna get the chat thing ready. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, because it's not that many people, I should be able to keep up with it. My eyes, I'm getting old. Don't get old. We're gonna just do the traditional number, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let you guys guess as often as you want. That way, I'm gonna just, when I think I see it, I'm gonna tell you to stop. Then we'll go back and we'll check. All right. The range, you're gonna have to wait for in the chat. All right. I'm gonna type it in there, and you'll know it all at the same time, and you'll have equal time to jump on it. Fair. I'm trying to make it as fair as possible. My suggestion right now, though, while I'm writing that down and doing that, is that you refresh your watch page. You go and you reselect live chat for the chat window. Okay, that's the best that I know to tell you guys. And then we're gonna black you out just for a few seconds while I do this. That way we know nobody can see. All right. Put that pin card over it. Boom, boom. Turn it in the chat. And just gotta be ready. I'm gonna make my window bigger. All right, you guys. Good luck, everybody. All right. Here we go. You can guess as many times as you want this time, Alexander. Really quick guesses, about 4 or 5, and you get timed out for like 30 seconds. It applies to everybody. You've been at 5 million giveaways I do just like this, and you're asking me how many guesses. No, I know. We tried something a little different the last couple of times. All right. Any other questions? Tough. We already explained the rules. What a jerk. I'm just joking. Pretty simple, you guys. You're gonna guess a number. Guess many times you want. When it gets hit, I'll let you guys know to stop. Okay. Good luck. Tear. I see K-Man. I see you in there. Hello, hello. Oh, close. Stop. Nice. Alto. At first I was thinking, man, I didn't really think this through. Maybe that's too big a range and like might take too long. But you guys stop, please. You're gonna go so far, I won't be able to go back and verify it. And then the person that won, you just stole it from them. So if you guys don't stop right now, then I mean it's like that's messed up. All right, so we're gonna. Let's be able to see myself. So I'll show you myself. So, all right, so here's my chat window on my computer, right? On my screen. Now I gotta do this right now. Oh, there. Better? Much better. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll back to start our benchmark. That's easy money. There's the stop. That's how far past stop. All right, not bad. Okay, we're good. All right, so here's the start where I said go. And it wasn't too far. But right here, this native warrior with 987, Starbuck, the same dude. What are the odds on that? Right after one passed him. That's what I had down. 987. A backwards ladder. It's a native warrior. You the winner. And then when I had said close, one of you guys, yeah, Silver Tiger, 988. That was the first one that was like, ooh, almost. Pretty cool. So congratulations, Native Warrior. Right on. Andrew Ford's guest again. Awesome. That's fun. Now that I don't care who you are, that's freaking funny. Sweet. Sweet. It's a whole lot of junk on that screen. Oh. All right. That was the, let me write down. We're going to do this. Woo. My trusty pen. I didn't give myself much room, did I? Native. And over here, native. Don't forget to email me, Native Warrior. Cool. With the where to, shipping, etc. Yada yada, bada bing. All right. I just want to go over a few things. 30. Come on, camera. Just real quick. You hear one, or you had your mind on one, or you weren't sure, just holler in the chat. I believe in order. Oh, not really practical. Okay, we're gonna go back to this. All right. So we had the 1918 Canadian dime, or actually 50 cent. I gotta go back. Oh, no, that was the Spain was the 50 cent. 1918 10 cent Canadian in AU. 28, 25. I take 25. All right. Just real quick. Not enough light. Oh, you camera being temperamental. It's warm. When they get warm, they start to miss the auto focus everything. So anyhow, there we go. All the jewels in all the right places, all the pickup points. Then the Merc dimes, then we went by year. So it started 35, a tone 63. This thing is beautiful, gorgeous. And 15. Then 36. No, 36 we got a bid, right? Yeah, we did. 37S. 20. Full bands. Pretty coin. Starting to tone. 60 grade. It's lackluster. Reversed, beautiful. We spent a lot of time on it. On the bands, the explanation, etc. Easy money. 100% guaranteed. You got a problem with any grade, any error variety you ever call. All you gotta do is contact me and we take care of it. We make it right. Then there was the 38, 63 full bands. Gorgeous coin. $38. Then there was the 39 Denver, or the same 63 full bands, some original album toning, problem-free original services. If you're doing BU, that's solid as it gets right there. The monster toner that every top pop one looks like, minus like the really like light blue. The camera's not doing it the right justice because it's really purple and gold, rust, neon yellow, and on the right behind the head it gets into those greens and blue. It just won't, it's not showing it. I don't know why, because it's these cameras sucks, and I'm gonna have to change the light. This isn't proper light. It does well on everything else, but So anyhow, gorgeous. $20 is what we were asking on it. I'm sorry, Kelly. 1 minute late. Well, you play your cards right. I mean, like, it'd have to be a miracle. It'd have to be like Christmas or something. You know, it might get something extra in your pack. Are you out of here, Hayden? I'm sorry. I can't look at the chat. I just want to get through these really quick. Here's the seeded half, 1861, New Orleans, in fine. Sweet coin. I'm not able to get. It's like nice type, because that one listing that's listing in fine right there. Where is it? Quite a bit. $90. 75. We'll knock 5 off. 70. Someone shoot a 70 bid. You got the 50 Benji. $15 opener. Easy. It's just a luster and lack of. Makes it easy. 60, 61, 2. You know what I'm saying? Which lists for $29. So I was looking for 19. And then I believe we knocked it down to 15. Alright. PDNS, Mint State, Walkers. $50 face, 1960, Philadelphia. About $300 is what they're going for right now and due. Except that you can't find 60. I think there's like one history of it for the eBay. Hard to get in the original, you know, like 50 face and from the mint. These suckers are still like they were the day they were put in there. All right, but 150 half. Then 200 for the Merc collection with 60 Mercuries from the good all the way to the, I believe there's 12 Mint State uncirculated ones towards the end years, and all proper, you know, like XF-ish through the 30s, and way more than 200 worth. And that's besides other stuff that I was stressing not getting it all in. Sweet. Yeah, I'll do Mercury Dimes and Walkers. Forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. Uncirculated in both. They're like my favorite two things that who gets all the time. You know what I mean? And better dates. Sweet. Because that's the stuff that you got to pay for it. It's not really like, I typically negotiate and shave off and start low because I'm literally low guy. I live and die by pennies. So that's where you guys benefit. But it's Christmas too, so it's a tough one this week. But yeah, when it's so that's the place, like, who wouldn't like to always be there, dealing in Mint State, easy to see, you know, like theoretically easy to grade, but not always at all. So yeah, you gotta. Man, I'm not missing out. I spent all week on grading everything, and you know, like reading all. Like it's why I do this. Not for money. It ain't for money. I dig it. I'm a bookie read guy. Like, if I'm not learning something every 5 seconds, my head will explode, or I'll start to die right in front of you, literally, just like a movie. Stuff start growing, moss on the shady side of me. It's like you gotta keep working it, man. It's a muscle. and it'll stay keen, sharp, as long as you're exercising it, which is like you can't over exercise it like a traditional muscle. You know what I mean? No cut on it. No cut on it. For a cell. Yeah. Everything. Question mark. Yeah, that was the no bids. We always revisit no bids at the end. So we've ran our course. Outline is complete. Native Warrior, awesome. Won the last giveaway, cool. So any and I didn't see him. And I thought I would have, but shout out to King Queens. That's the first Christmas card, man. That was pretty cool. Got that yesterday. And we're gonna do this real quick. I don't want to show the address. We give a shout out to my boy DMC Coins. He just sent out the channel sticker. Very cool. Nice looking sticker. I believe that's a wheat cent there. We like those here in Lemonhead Penny. So DMC, awesome. Good looking out. Do you make your bed? Your desk is so clean. Dude, I clean this thing every day, over and over and over and over, because like right before I got on, it was a tremendous mess. I sweep like because I'll make such a. You guys have no idea, but I think you do. I hear most of you coin collectors, because you're probably crazy like me too. I did take. God, what did we take? To the green machine yesterday. 12,000 cents. I think it was, and like straggler nickel, dimes, and quarters. All I know is it was heavier than this friggin' bag, and this bag is heavy. I had to take it in one of those paint. There's one of these. No, I don't know if they're paint, but one of these steel buckets. All these rolls I got came in. So that was I've done 2 big ones this year, and they were nice. They were wheat too, man. Like people freak out, but it's like how many full brown, about uncirculated or just uncirculated 1952 D wheat rolls do you need that no one will ever buy? You gotta do the hard choice, man. You gotta do it. And I'm not gonna. I have a hard time. I had to sit here and fight myself. Guess who won? I'll give you guys a minute to think about it. How in the world is your coin work area so darn clean? Because it's really easy. You clean up after you, I'll clean up after me. It'll always be clean. You handle your scandal, I'll handle mine. Then neither one of us will ever be like, oh, I'm carrying your load, and he knows I got to carry his. Pick up after yourself. I tell my kid, I'm teasing you, Paul. But I mean, like really, like it's habit. You just gotta make it habit, man. I think maybe working in construction all of the years before coin, like because you had to. For me, being small, but it was put it back where you got it from. How hard is that? Like on the truck, in the shop, wherever it is, it has a home because that's where you got it from. Put it back where you got it from. It's very easy. Treat it like it was yours. That doesn't need. These are things that used to work, but like they do. You just gotta make them habit. But at the end of the day, if it's yours, man, it's yours. I don't judge because I do it, and the outcome would have been the same if it was really dirty and I didn't, like sit out here longer than I had to. I don't know. I'm kind of a clean freak. I just know how uncontrollably huge a mess can get if you skip one day. Because I clean out here on the regular every day. I try to. There's times when I go in and I didn't finish, but I did because I know it goes a long way. I did a little bit, I'll just, put 15 more minutes in. It matters, man. It all adds up. Efforts aren't in vain, ever, if it's a true effort. And organized chaos. How many of you guys don't know what that means, right? It's like you walk into a room that one person might consider like, oh my God, this is really messy, and it's not. It is a ballet symphony, art of. It's just organized chaos. Because if you ask the person where anything is, they'll know exactly where it's at. I know where everything is in here, everything, and there's a lot. Believe it or not, it's crazy. But that's when you're dealing with not quite enough room. The room doesn't accommodate the fluctuation of goods and the effort and the doing the shipping in here in this confined. It's probably funny. If I should video myself, make a video. Because I'm bumping into stuff, almost fall, like it gets crazy. Paper flying. You should see it after tonight. Maybe I'll take a picture. You guys will be like, dang, that's the same place, because it'll be clean in the morning when I walk out of here when the sun's just coming up and I can barely freaking move. Did King and Queen pop in here? I just saw the Bigfoot, your piece. Or did me giving them a shout out, you thought they were here, probably. But yeah, everybody knows King and Queens. Yeah, it's my mess. If I clean it up, I clean it up. If I don't, it's mine. Cool. But I just know that if I don't, too small an area, gets too crazy, it becomes a real chore. Because just cleaning up after yourself, that ain't work. That ain't work. That's what everybody's supposed to do, minimum. It's like one of like 10 other things. It's part of hygiene. Shit like that. It's like, it's not even spoken about. They're just insinuated. It's like, yeah, I'm going to put this where I always put it when I'm done. And I'm going to repeat. But if you don't make it habit, I know, because I wasn't always clean. No, and to say it that way, Paul, doesn't make it better. It would it would bug me if I went in and I knew I didn't. That's a glitch. That's a flaw. It's a flaw, dude. It really is. Pros, cons, whatever. I don't know. I don't like being quality of my life being dictated by a hang up. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's all right. It's something I can maintain. It's not really a big deal or cost. So, and it ultimately, it probably contributes a lot to how well or not well I do doing this. Literally. If it's not clean or it's too much of a chore because I let it go and neglect it through the week, I might misjudge that I need to start a day or 2 days before to be ready to be able to be here Tuesday to do this, because it takes a lot of room, to do it at the speed I do it at, which isn't very quick. When they came from church coins, goes back to the bank. It's just a solid key from the bank switches. See, I don't take them back to the bank. I take them back to the machine that you dump them in, and they take 12% now. They upped it 1%. I can't believe that, but 12% on the dollar. It's all right. And it kicks you out a coupon. Sometimes to donate it, you can donate. It's nice luxury like that. Or you can get all of it 100% if you take like gift cards. I think I've never done that though. What's the symbol, Indiana Tones? What is it? Oh, dude, I love. It's what I have for breakfast every day. I think that's what it is. My eyes are getting bad. But I appreciate all you guys, man. Everybody. Christmas week, like days away, right? Like 2 or 3. Crazy. Yeah, wow, dude, I love pancake. I love breakfast for dinner, man. Love it. You all settled, Lou? The kids? You got all the kids' stuff ready to go? Nothing better, man. Christmas when they were little. Nothing better. Like that. If I have to pick one time in my life that closest to perfect that I could come up with. Yeah, right on. It would be it would be a holiday. Maybe, yeah, but it'd be birthday or Christmas, one of their birthdays, when they were like in between 4 to 8. You know what I'm saying? That was it, boy. Life was good. It was all worth it. Crazy, but it goes quick, man. Then they grow up to be young adults and butt heads, and they just turn into adults, stinky adults, opinionated, know it all, know nothing. Just like they turn into their parents. So everything they ever told us, it's all true. Yeah, it goes fast, man, for sure, for sure. But yeah, happy holidays, everybody. And some of you I'll bump into like in 5 minutes. Some I might not see till right after the new year or next Tuesday or whenever I do. Um, so if I miss you, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Um, be blessed and have a blessed New Year too. 21's got to be better, right? But is bad with all the bad, good, and different of 20. Um, I'd take it. You know, still lucky. As bad as it gets, it's still could always be worse. So I'm grateful, thankful, and all the support from all you guys since for the last 3 years on here. Thank you very much, and I hope we make it back next year and get it in. We got plans. We just got baby steps, one day at a time. Thanks, Starbucks. Yeah, my lighting in here sucks, Paul. But I got 4 desks, but this is just half of a single car garage that I made into an office. The lighting, it's always been a problem. Natural light, nothing better, no substitute. Period. All right, everybody, thank you. Happy holidays. We're gonna get all this stuff invoiced out. 8:44. I gotta eat, and then to the post office tomorrow. Get it shipped out. So all you winners, don't forget the emails and etc. And take care, everybody. Happy holidays. Be blessed. All right. And be nice to each other, especially now. All right. All right. Uh, Good night. Merry Christmas, Native. And if you guys are here, lurking, watching, I miss you, love you, and Merry Christmas.